Hey guys, it's Dude. Here's Misaki once again. Welcome back to Tsukihime. Sorry we had to quit mid-scene last time, but today we should be able to finish Ciel's route for real. Alright, and that would be this one. Yeah, so we're on a bad end right now.
Of course. After Shiki was destroyed, the only reason why I stayed in school was because Roa had not disappeared. Since Roa is a student here, it's more convenient for me to stay.
I would never go back while leaving you here. Oh, no. Yeah, it's her. Okay. Senpai said that with a smile. That wasn't for my sake. She stayed here just to search for a still living Roa. That's the only reason why she gave me her phone number. Ha. Then that too. Haha. And those times too. Haha. And when she saved me that one night too. And those sad eyes too. That's right, Shiki is nothing at all. These memories, they are nothing at all. I just thought I loved her. And that she loved me back. What a joke. They're all just an illusion made from a play. All of it. All of it was a fairy tale made up of lies. I understand, but Senpai, how did you know Roa was still alive? How did you know Roa reincarnated into this Tonoshiki?
Of course I knew. Because it's about myself.
Senpai says something I can't understand. As if saying there's no need to talk anymore, Ciel's hand lifts up that weapon. The seventh holy scripture. The weapon that the reincarnation denying church created. A scriptural canon described with every possible impeachment of reincarnation criticism. It's an item that is scripture, yet an apocrypha. A weapon, yet a scripture at the same time. If hit by that, my soul itself will disperse into nothingness. The bayonet rises up. The tip comes toward me, but slowly. If it is Ciel, she should be able to pierce me without me even noticing it ever happened. There's no time to think. Instantly, I fall forward. I felt from before that if I turned and ran, my heart would be shot from behind. Yeah. Oh, I guess it was her, but the sword flies past my head. It seems really slow. I evade her attack, move right beside her, and the instant I tried to run forward, Senpai's movement changed drastically. In an instant, with a speed that makes her seem to have literally disappeared, she swings her weapon horizontally. A rush of wind fills my ears, and for some reason, I'm standing many meters away from her. She clicks her tongue and glares at me. Ow. My left arm hurts. What? Huh? I'm surprised. From the elbow down, my arm is broken. Not broken normally, but my lower arm is bent in the shape of a triangle.
Slicing your arm to save your head. If you didn't do anything, I would have ended it painlessly for you.
What? Even though I didn't notice it, I must have broken my arm defending against her attack.
Aren't you going to pull out your knife?
She looks at me with a bored expression. She's looking down at me. She looks down at me as if saying she could kill me at any moment. Gah. Pain. Pain shoots from my arm to my brain. The blood from my broken arm seems to flow like poison into my nerves. Sharply. Just with that, my mind fills with the white blankness. She continues to look at me with those cold eyes. You break my arm and you still act this way? Do you know how much this hurts? Making such a fool of me. Making such a fool of me. Making such a fool of me. If that's how you're going to be, senpai. I grip the knife in my pocket. I'm not just going to stand here helplessly. The hard feeling of metal. And let you kill me. With a quick snap, I take out the blade of my knife.
Stupid.
Instantly, her body explodes. No, that's not right. She crouches down low on the ground, almost like a lizard, and runs up towards me in a flash. She closes the distance of 6 meters in a flash. She's not in my vision at all. Her whole body is below my knee height and explodes upward from there. A thud. From right beneath me, her bayonet accurately shoots directly for my throat. Gah! I gasp. Pain. Is this pain? Is there pain? Yes, I can still feel pain. Conscious. Am I conscious? Alright, I still have that. My body. My body is not okay. A dripping sound. It's coming from my left shoulder. Looking at it, it's already a waterfall of blood, which pours straight down. Just now. The bayonet didn't hit my throat, but my left shoulder. It hurts. It hurts so much, the word pain doesn't come close to describing it. But I'm alive. Still, I'm alive. My body is away from her again. I smell a whiff of gunpowder from my shoulder. Just now. The instant that bayonet pierced me, she must have pulled the trigger. I was blown away by that, and there's distance between us again.
To happen twice, that must mean it's not a coincidence. With that much blood pouring out, not dying from shock must already be a sign that your body has begun to change.
Ka-chang, a metallic sound. The sword at the end of that weapon changes into a new one. The sword just shot me, now it falls and turns into pages of a book and scatters. That's ridiculous. But that ridiculous thing is really frightening. That just touching me carries a fatal poison. Death. I'll die. Without a doubt, I'll be killed. Will I die? Is that what I'm scared of? I don't know. My shoulder is burning. Hot. It's so hot, as if my entire body will burst into flames. She readies her weapon once more with another metallic clang. Twice. Withstanding that twice could be nothing but a miracle. Next time will certainly. I imagine that bayonet piercing me right in the face. That's more repulsive than frightening. Death is, no matter how it happens, something useless, dirty, and disgusting. I like myself, so I don't want that to happen. Is that why I'm scared? I don't know. Come to think of it, I was always able to see death, but I never thought about death at all. No, that doesn't really matter right now. I have to escape. I don't want to die, so I have to get away.
You won't take off your glasses?
A simple plastic voice. Those words. I gasp at their meaning. Because taking them off means I will see Senpai's lines. If that happens, I might kill her. What are you saying, Senpai? A chill runs through me. The air suddenly becomes saturated with a murderous intent.
I can't spend any more time with you. Please just die already.
Her figure plunges low again. She's coming. Even though I know she's going to run towards me again, it's hard for me to even see her. I can only think of escaping. If I don't want to be killed, especially, escape is my only option. Fortunately, our distance is almost 10 meters. If I run as fast as I can make it to the school building. Maybe I might be able to do something if I can get into a less open space. My back. Something pierced my back. My body falls forward. Just a little more. It was just a little more before I could enter the school building. I lift myself up with one arm. What sticks through me is one of those swords that looks like a nail that Senpai was using before. Why, you... I must be numb to pain, and I pull out the sword, skewering my back from behind. Since it penetrated through me, I got mad and pulled it out from my chest. All right. Now I can escape inside.
What do you plan on doing by escaping, Tono-kun?
Before that, I hear Senpai's voice from behind me.
You still don't understand? How fast do you think you just ran here? Why are you still alive after receiving that fatal wound?
My mind begins to white out. Don't let her trick you. Don't let her trick you. Hasn't she been deceiving you all along? Don't listen to her anymore. If you listen, you'll die. Ignore her. Don't accept it. Even if it is the truth, this body can only reject it. Stop it.
Please, there's nowhere for you to run to. You can only fight or be killed. But if you can't fight, you can only die.
Her footsteps. With the sound of footsteps, Senpai approaches. I leap. My back, my shoulders, my arm are all almost dead, but I leap as if it was nothing. I can't even believe it myself. Still breathing wildly, and with the speed that matches Senpai, I run into the school building. I guess we made the right call entering it early last time, because it's been over 10 minutes already. I run. Without thinking, just wanting to escape, I continue running. Pant, 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 pant. But I'm at my limit. Is it because I'm out of breath, or is it that my wounds won't let me move my arms and legs anymore? Whatever it is, it doesn't matter. The breathing becomes more forced. At the end of the hallway, coming onto a wall aimlessly, I fall. I fall on my back, and I try to get back up, and I feel foolish for doing so. Sitting cross-legged on the floor, I lean my back against the wall. Throwing back my head, I take a big breath of air. The moon. Looking up, I can see the moonlight through the window. Is it because I'm so exhausted? Everything I look at seems vague, as if everything was just covered in a mist. Vagueness. Does that mean it is indefinite? The same as me. The same as the person called Tonoshiki. Indefinite. Ouch. My shoulder throbs in pain. If it was as definite as his pain, maybe this wouldn't have happened. I'm starting to not understand. I always thought I was Tonoshiki. But that was a different person, and they tell me I'm just an adopted son from somewhere. Being adopted means I should have memories of before I came to the Tono mansion, but there's nothing. I really only have the memories of Tonoshiki. In the night sky is a solitary moon. It's incredibly strange. Why didn't I realize it until now? Tonight is so... In the end, just what was I? It's stupid not knowing anything about myself and just disappearing like this. Everything is so vague. It's stupid. A world where I could see death. A vision where I could perceive death. That day 8 years ago, I was able to meet Sensei and was able to live normally. I can still declare that it was proper to meet her. But Sensei, I guess I was someone who shouldn't be alive. I should end my life while some part of me can still think that. But I can't do it. I can't kill myself. Even if it is pointless, even if it is a mistake, I want to keep on living. If I die, everything will become a lie. I want to keep on living. No matter how wrong it is, no matter how many things I have to lose, I want to keep on living. Only her. If only I had Ciel Senpai with me. I wouldn't care what else I had to lose. I can hear her footsteps. She's coming. Can I only fight? Mumbling, I feel a chill. I can't do such a thing as fight Senpai. I said that out loud just on a whim. But slice her apart. From in my head, from deep inside my brain, as if trying to seep itself into my mind. The same words keep repeating over and over. Slice her apart. Slice her apart. Slice her apart. Slice her apart. If you want to stay alive, slice her apart. If you don't want to die, slice her apart. Slice apart the person who deceived you. Slice apart the person trying to kill you. Just do it already. Slice apart the person getting in my way. Slice her apart. Slice her apart. Slice her apart. Slice her apart. Okay, I'm not doing the chair thing again, so let's get on with it. I did this chair. I'm not gonna slice, 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 slice. Shut up. Shut up. You're always. My headache thins. I can't hear that voice anymore. But in place of that, now Senpai probably knows where I am because of my scream. I grip my knife strongly. Are you going to fight? Have a fight to the death with that person? I can't think clearly. My nerves feel numb, as if they were burned off a long time ago. I fought Arcoid and sliced her neck. I somehow managed to escape, but Ciel was waiting for me. Ha ha ha. It's a little disappointing. I never thought I would be like this. I escape and escape, but a worse situation awaits me. It's like a joke. Since when did I get lost in this hopeless path? Ugh. The headache runs through me like a knife through my brain. Ha. I can't breathe properly. My vision wavers. It looks like I'm really dead. I'm done. My head starts to rage again. But still, I don't want to die. If I don't want to die, there's only one thing to do. The footsteps get louder. Her shadow grows larger.
Aren't you going to take off your glasses?
Even knowing what it meant, she said that. In that case, everything, all of it should turn into illusion. I stand up as I strongly grip my knife. The footsteps get even louder. I sense the enemy coming closer. All the time, someone's voice echoes in my brain. Slice her apart. Slice her apart. Again, slice her apart. Oof, this puts this chair scene to shame. Shut up. Using my willpower, I force the voice in my head to be quiet. This is what I decided. Slice. I don't need you to tell me what to do. Her. If you don't want to be killed by Ciel, apart. Just shut up until it's over, Roa. The voice disappears completely. The footsteps and her approaching shadow. Ciel appears before me.
Decided to fight.
Her voice seems almost relieved.
That's good. Now there is no sin for either of us. Now that we're both trying to kill each other, our sin will die. Now there is only punishment for the one who lives.
Since we are both trying to kill each other, there's no sin. Her words are part of a world I can't understand. I see, then is the punishment for the one that's left alive atonable?
Yes. Something that is atonable is what we call punishment. If it is called punishment, there is no reason for it not to be atonable. The only thing that does not disappear is a sin. So, we don't want to carry that burden, do we?
Saying that, she takes another step forward. Then killing you isn't a sin, Senpai?
Yes, I will kill you. So it is okay for you to kill me, Tono-kun. Our conditions are equal.
Another step. That's not right. Certainly I am getting killed, so I'm killing her back to protect my own life. But to say there's no sin, what would happen to Ciel? From the beginning, she came here with an unrequited will to kill. That is...
Farewell. Let us lower the curtain on this ridiculous play.
the last step. A readied bayonet shoots towards my heart. Before then, I lunge forward and aim for the point on her right lung. I didn't think I could kill her. It's only natural for her to pierce my heart before I get within knife range. That's why I was surprised. I easily dodged her blade and was able to pierce her point with ease. Senpai. Looked like she accepted my knife on purpose.
I made you kill me.
Her faint, weak voice on the verge of death.
That was my greatest sin.
Sounding like she's crying, she uses her remaining strength to stab me with her bayonet. Gah, my blood flow reverses through my lanced heart. Coughing up blood, I collapse onto the ground. Before my eyes, the body of the one who died slightly ahead of me lies on the floor. How did you know? Oh, wait. I'm not sure who's saying that now. How foolish. Did you know from the beginning that if there was such a thing as sin, it would only be for you? The sensation on my limbs fades away. My consciousness, too. It will be seconds before I bleed to death. The instant I was stabbed, I had a vision of something like an old book, scattering and crumbling away page by page. Probably with that, the thing called Roa was dispersed. I can't think. From the very beginning, she planned to give her life to take mine. Did she think that was her punishment? How foolish. There's no meaning in that. Still, I was sad that she died before she apologized to me. If she could have apologized to me, then I bet she would have felt some relief, but she couldn't even do that. Since she knew it was something that wasn't detonable by apology, she didn't apologize to the very end. That's determination. It made me angry that I made her go that far. But in the end, I liked her until the very end, feeling sad that, like this until my own death, she was that dear to me. Tss. I cough weakly and spit out blood. It's all over. Staring dazedly at the moon with these strange thoughts, I drift off to sleep. End. Alright.
Too bad ending.
Yep. Oh, no interest in this one.
The third period class was a sad story. You really were splendid in trying to resolve everything by yourself, but it seems to have backfired this time. Consult your reliable senpai, and please make your way through this trouble. And for you Tono-kuns who came here for some other reason. Unfortunately, even though you were so close to the climax, your bond with Ciel-san was not deep enough. I have to ask you to resubmit. Please go back a long time and make good friends with Ciel-san. There are a lot of places you can do this, but the most important one is what happens on the 6th night. Tono-kun, when it came time to choose between Ciel-san or Arcued, Did you choose that idiotic woman? This is the result. If you have learned your lesson, please go back to the night of the 6th day of the 6th and think again about who you should choose. Okay?
Yes, that's one of those mean endings that could be unavoidable if you made bad choices earlier, but we got there by a manual choice this time. Alright, so the previous save should be where we get back on track. Where are we at here? Just double check the flowchart here. Yeah, so this time we go choose to see Ciel. But I want to see. Hold on. What was the dialogue here? I forgot what happened. We didn't kill Arcade, right?
So we
No.
ran away after the Kohaku thing.
Yeah. Okay. But I want to see her. Oh, I forgot to pull up the H scene list. Let me get that because there's definitely one more before we finish today. Here we go. Ciel route. Okay. It's still a ways off. Okay. But I want to hear Ciel Senpai's voice. The only one I can talk to. The only one I want to listen. Who will listen to me. If she is there, then I can remain as Tonoshiki. I turn the dial. After 3 rings, I hear the receiver pick up and Ciel Senpai's voice. Turn the dial. This is that old. No, did not pick up.
Hello? Who is it?
It's strange. Her voice seems so warm. Hello. Oh, that's
Hello? Hey, can you hear me?
her questioning voice. I've only been there once, but I can imagine her holding the phone in her room. I can't speak. I don't know what to say. I knew I shouldn't have called. I can't get this person involved. I should just hang up without saying anything.
Tono-kun? Is that you, Tono-kun?
Hearing my name, I suddenly want to cry. Yes. I slip out a response.
I knew it was you, Tono-kun. Why are you calling this late?
I tell myself to stop. I tell myself to make up some excuse. I tell her I'll see her tomorrow and hang up. But I can't seem to do that. Senpai, I think I'm not going to make it. I speak in a fading voice.
Tono-kun?
It sounds like her voice froze.
Tono-kun? What do you mean? What's wrong?
I mean, I can't make it. I tried to resist it, but it was useless. Like he said, it seems like I'm just a killer. And a really bad one, too. Even now, if I let my guard down, I want to slice my knife through Akiya or Hisui's throat. Not just someone off the street, but people close to me. My sanity is about to crumble away. I'm at the point of thinking such things. What should I do? I can't kill myself. I've never been taught how to kill myself.
And where are you right now?
In the park. I wanted to go where there aren't any people, but there's too many houses nearby. I'm going crazy.
I understand. I'll head to the school, so let's meet there. There's no houses nearby, so won't it be quiet?
That's right. At school, there won't be anyone there.
All right. Please wait at the school grounds.
The line cuts off. I exit the phone booth. Senpai. I can hear Ciel Senpai. I don't think anything will change when I see her, but I still want to see her. Gah, Ugh. My body starts to get hot again. Hoping I won't meet anyone on the way to school, I leave the park with uncertain steps. Okay, let's put a save here. The school is dead quiet. There's no houses nearby, so it's very quiet around here. Huh, huh, huh. I take off my glasses and cut the lock on the school gate with my knife. It sounds the same as last time, minus Arcoade being dead. I can't believe it. Even without thinking about it, I seem to have put my knife in my pocket. Probably so that at any time I can kill someone. I fall to my knees as soon as I get to the school grounds. I brace myself off the ground using both my hands. My whole body's hot, but I don't feel like I am not me anymore. Probably by violating Kaku-san, my impulse momentarily subsided. Gah. Gore tries. Yeah, this sounds familiar. Kahaku-san. It isn't something forgiven by mere apology, so I can't apologize. How can I offer my atonement to her from now on? That conversation so many days ago, when Ciel Senpai helped me while I was in the depths of despair after I killed Arcoade. That person, she told me that there weren't people who sinned and people who did not sin. There are only people who can and who cannot atone for their sins. But what should I do? I committed sin. The wounded mind. Can it be atoned for? It suddenly gets darker. Sound of footsteps. I didn't realize it since I was face down, but someone is coming under the moonlight. Did that person darken the sky with her shadow?
Are you trying to repent, Tono-kun?
Ciel Senpai asks in a cold voice. Senpai, she really came. I wanted to see her face, so I lift my head like I'm looking up at the night sky. But this.
Job.
This isn't the Ciel I know. Yeah, so it seems like it's basically the same scene, but I don't know when it's going to change. So we'll just skim through it. Like when I see something that suggests that things are going to change. Okay, I think this part's new. Why? I just wanted to see Senpai again.
Understand. Rose already surfacing, right? Then it is too late already.
Lightly, she takes another effortless step forward. The figure looks like, "What are you doing, Senpai? You look like you're going to kill me." She doesn't answer. She just stares at me like she's trying to find out where she can aim to kill me quickly. Senpai. She's serious. She seriously plans to kill me. Creak. My nerves feel the immediate death before me. My spine is screaming and the back of my neck is numbing. But more than the fear of death, I can't believe this person is saying such things. Why? No, this is still more stuff. Yep, yeah, I remember that. Here to destroy Roa. I wish this counted as a repeated scene so it could automatically skip it, but
Yeah, since it really is.
yeah. I think Fate Stay Night was better about this kind of stuff. Like, Fate Stay Night has, like, just one really long bad ending, but it's a whole, like, a completely original scene that you wouldn't see otherwise. Okay, Alright, now we've caught up to where we started today. Wait. Oh, I think this is new.
Now,
Yeah. Let's see. I understand, but Senpai, how did you know Ro was still alive? How did you know Ro reincarnated into Tonoshiki?
of course I knew. Because it's about myself.
Senpai says something I can't understand. About yourself?
Yes. The one who sought out the tonal family and chose it for the next host was me. Well, unless Roa's consciousness awakens, I couldn't tell that it appeared. So it wasn't that useful of a memory, though.
Senpai, what are you saying?
What am I saying? It's an old story. It's a story from 8 years ago. But there was a girl like you who didn't know anything. She was 16 years old when the impulse began to stain her. But before that, there was nothing. She didn't have any special power like you did, Tono-kun. She really did live a normal life without knowing anything. Helping out her father, going to school. Terrible at waking up early, but always helping with the store in the evening. She really did think she would carry on her father's work.
Just now. Scenery I've never seen before flashes in my head. Yet I feel like I have in fact seen it somewhere. The story feels like it's very similar to that dream I saw.
Her dream wasn't fulfilled. With her own hands, she destroyed the happiness that was there naturally. Because she was Roa's reincarnated host. Her body had great ability and Roa was pleased. She tried so hard to resist it just like you, but it was useless. In the end, she drank the blood of her father and mother and slowly killed the townspeople. That child, maybe she went crazy then. You understand, right, Tono-kun? You can't stop it. Stop, or you shouldn't. Doesn't even enter your thoughts. Isn't it strange? Even though you still have your conscious awareness.
Senpai, don't tell me that the story is...
But that nightmare came to an end soon. That woman in white came and pierced her heart.
Yeah, I know. So the girl died and Ro reincarnated as Tonoshiki. But that's...
Girl, she couldn't stay dead.
Quietly, almost laughingly, she says this.
The dead body was taken to the church and preserved as a sample of a vampire returning to human form. But though I don't know what kind of fate it was, her body was a special body and had an abnormal reviving ability. One day, 3 years later, even though she shouldn't have, she came back from the dead. It's strange, isn't it? Even though it was just a discarded shell of Roa's soul, it still came back to life. After that, things were difficult. The church viewed the child's existence heresy and killed the child. But no matter how many times they killed her, she wouldn't die. I'm sorry. Can I complain a bit? That girl, she underwent an entire month of life only to be killed. Every single day, without even a single moment of rest, she came back to life only to be killed once more. Every day, all day.
What? A body that can't die. Flesh will return to its original state no matter what happens. Roa, the vampire reincarnated as Tonoshiki, said that about this person. It seemed so painful. Senpai healed no matter what wound she received, but every wound she got caused her face to contort in pain. Every day of that? Every day, all day, without a single pause, living to be killed and coming back again?
Then, the people of the church finally realized this was too strange. All the problems that no one can deal with or solve are handed to the place called the burial agency. There, she was taught what happened to her. In short, she was a contradiction. She was a human born as Roa. Even though the personality of her first 15 years was hers, the name of her soul was Roa. While she was herself, she was also Roa. So it is a contradiction if the girl called Roa is dead when Roa is alive. The progeny of the existence Roa, this daughter of Roa cannot die before him. Whenever this world has even a slight error, the world corrects it to preserve itself. So that child, as long as Roa's soul still exists, will exist for all eternity. No one else but the world itself fixes the error automatically. The clergy said that the child was outside the cycle. As long as Roa lives, it will forever be stopped. She cannot die of old age since she cannot age. And even if she was burnt to ashes, time would reverse itself to return it to its original state. Such a monster. It usually would have been sealed away forever, but she happened to inherit the magical knowledge of Roa. The clergy of the burial agency said that she could be useful and brought her into the church. 5 years since then, she chose to discard her name and live as one who hunted vampires. More than Roa's master Arquid, I can tell where Roa's soul exists. The reason? I don't even have to tell you, right?
Right, it doesn't need to be said, but I don't want to admit such a thing.
Said it before, Tono-kun. Ciel's goal is one thing only. I want to die as a human.
I didn't understand what those words meant then, but now I can understand at least a bit of it. I can't. It's almost regretful, but I can't. I can't understand that feeling of wanting to die. As long as I'm alive, I'll think about wanting to die, but I would never truly mean it. But that's all Senpai wishes for. A way of thinking which transformed into that. A life that makes you wish only that. I don't know yet. With my own hands, I don't know the pain of killing the ones close to me with my own hands, even while still conscious. I don't ever want to know it. But this person has lived through it. So, is that why she just wants to die? That's wrong.
It's not. I simply want to die as a human.
Her voice sounds cold. I can only nod. Both her wish and her pain I understand. I don't want it. I don't like my treatment or Ciel's wish. I don't want to think this is reality. But time waits for no one. With a metallic rattle, the agent called Ciel steps forward to kill me. As if saying there's no need to talk anymore, Ciel's hands lift up that weapon. The seventh holy scripture. The weapon that the reincarnation-denying church created. A scriptural canon inscribed with every possible impeachment of... Oh, wait, I think this is more of the same dialogue. I wonder if the fight's going to be the same too. Oh, okay, we have a choice now. I wish I had... let's see what we got here. Lost my place on the flowchart. Give me a second. Where the heck did I go? Oh yeah, I'm just gonna hold on a sec because it looks like it's reconnecting. Are we okay here? Waiting for the restream preview to come back up. Come on now.
Oh.
Okay, I think we're back now. Let me just... Yeah, sorry about that, folks. Had a bit of a hiccup. Okay, yeah, we're live. Okay, okay. Escape backwards. I jump back instantly. With just slightly jumping back, the increases distance between us to many meters. Yeah, the one who surprises me. Weapons are still at the ready. Senpai pursues me emotionlessly. I run towards the school's front gate. My body is almost frighteningly light. I run as if slicing through the wind. Even if Senpai's athletic abilities far exceed those of a human's, she can't chase me if I'm like this. And then, my body stops suddenly. No matter how much I try to move forward, my legs won't budge. What? When I turn around, there's a sword pierced right there. A thin nail-like sword is pierced into the ground at my feet. The sword is piercing my shadow, which seems to be the reason why I can't raise my legs from the ground. Why you? Gather up all the strength in my legs, but no matter how hard I try, they don't even move 1 millimeter. And there.
Careless. Even if you were to run away, I bet there was a better way to do so.
A member of the burial agency nicknamed Bo appears. Senpai.
I can't allow you to leave as your body has transformed into a vampire already. Here, I will exorcise that soul.
The sound of her footsteps. Like the sound of a condemned criminal walking up the 13 steps of the gallows.
Farewell. At least with this.
She speaks in a small voice, almost inaudible. She plants the point of the weapon against my heart and pulls the trigger. A brief explosion. I cough up blood. After a flash of light that seems to blow apart my brain, inside my disappearing self, I see my soul being scattered away, like the pages of an old book. End.
What ending is that?
Teach me, Ciel-sensei.
Mercy. Time for the 4th period lesson. Oh, too bad. Showing your back like that in a fight, you're still no good, Tono-kun. There's too much difference in experience between an expert fighter like Ciel-san and Tono-kun. You should have acted in a way Ciel-san would not expect. Humph. Attacking someone from behind like that. It really shows your character, Ciel. Are you showing your true self, Nya? Nya! You stabbed me! You just stabbed me when the camera couldn't see us, Nya! Nya! Extermination of the noisy cat has been completed. Goodness. A vampire like you who takes away someone's lover has no right to say anything. Now then, everyone, please enjoy the rest of the main story. Yeah, what is this? I haven't done that yet. Yet means you're going to do so in the future. I'll leave the answer to that for later.
Alright, so this time we'll jump forward. Oh, no, not at the beginning. No, stop! I pressed the wrong button. Okay, load, okay. Okay, yeah, I didn't save soon enough. Just gotta skip through this again. Okay, here we go. Escape forwards. Let's put a save here, so I don't have to do that again. I fall forward. I felt from before that if I turned and ran, my heart would be shot from behind. Yeah. Her sword flies past my head. It seems really slow. I evade her attack, move right beside her, and the instant I tried to run forward, Senpai's movement changed drastically. In an instant, with the speed that makes her seem to have literally disappeared, she swings her weapon horizontally. A rush of wind fills my ears, and for some reason, I'm standing many meters away from her. She clicks her tongue and glares at me. Ow. My left arm hurts. What? Huh? I'm surprised. From the elbow down, my arm is broken. Not broken normally, but my lower arm is bent in the shape of a triangle. Oh wait, this is the rest of the fight. Okay, yeah. Wonder where it changes then. Okay. Wonder if it goes all the way up to where she actually finishes the job. Mm-hmm. Yay. Take off glasses. Okay. Escape inside. That's still the same. Run. The moon? Put another save here since we're ways in now. I really don't want to just hit control to like super fast forward it because it would be really easy to overshoot the next line. Oh wait, oh, this is new. For that's wait, fully Ciel senpai with me. For that sole reason, I've kept living on like this, but that is all over now. These past 5 years, was it a long time? Was it a short time? I don't know. Liar. I didn't want to hear those words. Oh wait. Okay, that's her line.
I have to thank you, Tono-kun. My work here is done now. All that's left is for me to take responsibility for all my actions.
Liar. Yeah, but maybe there's some truth in there too. Because even though she deceived me, not even once.
Thank you so much for everything until now. It has been a long time since I've been this happy. So let's finish with a handshake.
You big liar. Not even once did she lie to me. Even
though I'm not going to be here, please stay friends with Inui-kun. I just wanted to be a student like you and Inui-kun.
But that person herself was a lie. I can't even think that smile could really be a lie. But this is what reality is. Ciel is a lie, and she was staying near me only so she could kill me. I was fooled. She did not love me at all. But she helped me when I was completely lost, too. And that time we spent during breaks for no reason, too. All of it was just to confirm if I was Roa or not. I grit my teeth. I grit my teeth hard. Damn it. I scratched the wall in frustration. Yes, I was tricked. Ciel got closer to me, calculating everything. Even still, feeling pain in my heart, I scratched the wall. Yes, I was tricked, but still, I can't hate Senpai. There's no way I can hate her. Even if it was all a lie for her, I really enjoyed it. No matter what, that's still true. It was only less than 2 weeks since I met Senpai, but I really was happy. Damn it. That's why I can't hate her. But it's still an illusion only for me. That's why I regret only that. My vision wavers. Outside the window lies the white night. It's quiet here, almost like the bottom of a deep sea. Wavering quietly. Everything is fake, an illusion that disappears when you approach it. Like a mirage you could never grasp. I can hear her footsteps. She's coming. Kill her? It's in my head. I hear those words. No, if you don't want to slice her apart. If you think you're not mistaken, slice her apart. Just slice her apart already. Yep. Let's repeat that. Slice, 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 slice. Looks like I'm really done. My head starts to rage again. But still, I don't want to die. If I don't want to die, there's only one thing to do. The footsteps get louder. Her shadow grows larger.
Aren't you going to take off your glasses?
Even knowing what it meant, she said that. In that case... Oh. Okay. And I think I can guess which of these is a bad end, but... Okay, so apparently, if we had let Kohaku come in earlier with the food, we would be forced to make the bad choice here, which is to take off the glasses. everything. All of it should turn into an illusion. I stand up as I strongly grip my knife. Yeah, I think this dialogue's probably similar. I sense the enemy coming closer. All the time, someone's voice echoes in my brain. So I start apart. Yep.
Slice, slice, slice.
Yep. It seems like the same scene, just it's probably gonna have a different Ciel senpai scene. Or Ciel sensei. Decide to fight. No sin. Hit our point. Didn't apologize.
It looks like the same thing.
Yeah. Just a different set of choices that led to it, so should be a different Ciel senpai scene. That's an odd way of going about it. Right. Teach me, Ciel sensei. Oh, young one, do you have a question?
Hey, that's dirty. You're trying to stand out by coming out here too, Nero.
Don't be ridiculous. Ciel-kun went to the curry shop. I am the substitute.
Alright, then give us a hint.
Fighting punishes both parties. Do not kill needlessly.
I'm not convinced. Even if you don't want to fight Ciel, there's some people who unconditionally took off their glasses. What is up with that?
Thou shalt not steal, rape, or deceive others. It might sound familiar for some of you. If so, then go on a journey through time this morning. Yes, come to think of it, the princess might have an idea of that, no?
Yeah, what? I don't understand what you're talking about.
Well, what happens to others is just a trivial matter for me. Then I shall watch how the end plays out for all of you from here. That was certainly different. Alright, resume. Zip. Don't take off my glasses. Put save. Then what do I do? No way. I bring my slight trembling finger up to my glasses and throw. Clang. The dull sound echoes through the hallway. There's no way I can do that. I shout angrily at the other person inside my head. It's the first time I ever wanted to kill myself. Clang. Clang. A hard object rolls along the floor. I don't see any lines. What I threw away was my knife. I won't take off my glasses. I'll never do that. It's just that since I didn't have confidence in myself, I threw away my knife. If I kept holding it, I know I would have done something worse than me dying. And then she arrives. Neither her motionless eyes nor that foreboding weapon change. She stops in front of me as I sit on the ground. How come? She doesn't finish me off. We both just stare at each other aimlessly.
I have a question.
The tip of her bayonet aims at my chest.
Why didn't you take off your glasses? Why didn't you even try to fight me once?
It's simple. It's just that the thought never crossed my mind. I can't do such a horrible thing to you, senpai.
Horrible? Are you stupid? I'm going to kill you. I'm not your senpai. I told you everything was a lie, and you still don't understand.
Her voice sounds irritated. She's really angry. I realize that even though her face is calm, her arms and legs are literally shaking with anger. I know, senpai, you were deceiving me up until now. This person called Ciel senpai never existed from the beginning. I understand that.
If you understand, then why?
It's okay. Even if senpai is a lie, it doesn't matter. I really had a lot of fun. The time we spent together may not mean much to you, but it was very dear to me. That's why it's okay. Even if it's all a lie to senpai, the fact that I was saved by that is still true. That's why it's okay. These past 2 weeks really were fun. But if I hate you here, I'll lose it, even that. Even if it's a lie to you, that's only half of it. As for my half, I want to make it real until the very end. Although exchanging my life for that might be a comical wish.
For that you're going to throw away your life? Such a wish. Your wish is something that small?
I see. Maybe it is kind of small. But right now, it's the second tier thing to me. I can only think of one wish other than that.
I've seen many people, but
She takes a step forward.
this is the first time I've met someone as stupid as you.
Senpai places the tip of her bayonet right up against my heart. How come she doesn't pull the trigger? Her eyes looking at me completely empty. Those emotionless eyes that senpai shows me. That doesn't mean she's a cold-hearted person, but simply she can't deceive herself, so in the end, I suppose all she could do was just kill her emotions. Yeah, I finally realized it. That whenever she shows those eyes, she wasn't fooling me, she was fooling herself. You're not going to kill me, senpai?
I forgot. In the end, I still must hear your confession. I am a member of the church after all.
Oh, I don't have anything to confess, but can I ask something?
Yes. Please make it short.
Yeah, it'll be quick. It's just, I was wondering why you look like you're going to cry. Like a jolt, I think Ciel's body trembled.
I'm not crying.
Certainly your face is stone cold as she denies this. Hearing that, I even tilt my head to the side. But all the same, But you still look like you're about to cry. I don't know why, though.
That's just your imagination. I don't feel anything. The only emotion I have is the desire to die as a human. There's nothing else.
She says this with her emotionless eyes. It's terribly sad. Knowing she's lying right now is just too ironic. How terrible. Even to the end, you're going to lie to me, senpai? There's no response. As if she was frozen, she doesn't move. That's her.
You're lying. I don't think your wish is to be killed here by me, right?
Of course, because if you die, there's nothing. I've already experienced it once, so I understand that. To tell the truth, I want to live, but I don't want to just live. Yes, I don't want that. Even if I manage to keep living, there's nothing for me after that. A person called Tonoshiki would die and would do things just like this person experienced. But more than that, if I live here, that means Senpai will be gone. I would not be able to bear living like that. Senpai, everything was fun up until now. The time I spent with you and Arihiko weren't bad. Even during breaks when you came, it was fun, almost like a dream. That's probably what my wish is. It can't ever be granted, but I really wanted that kind of life to continue.
Still don't understand. I already said it was all fake.
Yeah, but still, it really was fun. The instant I say that, my heart calms down. It's okay if it's just an unreachable illusion. I don't care if it was a mirage that never existed in the first place. No, maybe because it was an illusion, even now, the time I spent with Senpai feels so dear to me. No matter what, I can't escape now. That if I could just keep watching that dream, then it would be such a great...
How?
Foolish, she says. Yep. And she slightly moves her bayonet. It sticks into my chest. Just a little bit. It's only going into me slightly, like a fingernail's depth. Her eyes have stopped. All that's left is for her to take another step and it'll all be over. But that final step doesn't start. Raising the bayonet, she stares at me with her emotionless eyes. She grits her teeth painfully. I see. It must be too difficult for her to do it while I'm looking at her. More than anything else, I also don't want to see this person's face on the verge of tears. So I won't trouble her anymore. I decide to close my eyes and accept my end. Thump. My heart quivers. Even though I'm prepared, the nausea and chills don't go away. Thump. Thump, thump. Thump, thump, thump. My throat is burning. My fingertips shake uncontrollably. I know this is the best way, but still, I'm just scared. I frantically try to hold my breath that tries to spill out. She simply has to move 10 centimeters forward, and I'll turn into a mere lump of flesh. Even though I'm supposed to be ready for this, my fearful heart is scared of disappearing without a trace. Pit, 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 pit. All I do is frantically close my mouth and try to accept my fate. It would probably hurt if I get stabbed in the chest. I'm scared of not being able to think like I am right now. What? Sweat beads on my forehead. But still, I don't want to speak. If I quietly let everything end, Senpai probably won't have to feel guilty. Oh, I hear a gasp.
What?
Oh, a forced voice.
How?
The sword sticking into my chest quivers.
How can you not hate me?
No. What's quivering is Senpai's voice.
I am trying to kill you. I've decided I've deceived you until now. I betrayed you and mercilessly hunted you down. Why does your face look so peaceful?
Tap. With her sword still in place, she takes another step towards me. Put a save here. It's been a while since the last choice.
To me, I am going to kill you. Without any regards to your own will. Just one-sided murder. Then you won't be compensated unless you hate me, right?
Senpai questions me with burning intensity. Quit it. I'm working so hard to resist this fear, but if I answer now, my feelings might flow out.
Are you realize that's stupid? I'm exterminating you as a dirty vampire, so why?
Didn't I tell her it was nothing earlier? Because it isn't your fault, Senpai. Slice. The tip of the blade cuts into me further. It must have broken the skin because fresh blood seeps over my chest. Ah, sharp pain. The wound isn't even deep, but just the slightest penetration by the seventh holy scripture causes my mind to shatter. Ah, ah. My body shakes uncontrollably. The blood in my body reverses flow, and I almost cough up blood in pain.
Hurts, right? I can actually terminate you without making you feel pain. But I'm hurting you, like this on purpose. Unless I enjoy this, we won't be able to call it even for all the time I had to spend with you until now.
She seems to be speaking with difficulty. The bayonet plunges deeper. Kya! Ah! The pain causes sweat to pour out from me. I feel like my insides are going to flow through my mouth.
See? Don't you hate me, Tono-kun? So please hate me. Tell me I betrayed you. Tell me it would have been better if you never trusted me. If you don't, I won't be able to kill you.
Her voice shakes as she says this. But that's just strange. It's better if I don't hate her, but she still wants me to hate her. It's like she's telling me that being the bad guy like this is her punishment. Ah, but that is impossible. An impossible order. There's no way I can hate her. I just can't hate this person who looks like a child on the verge of tears. You can't be serious. I can't hate you, Senpai.
Stop it, please. Why are you saying that till the very end? I'm the one who's to blame. You're just a victim.
Isn't Senpai a victim too? No matter what, I'll be taken over by Roa soon. Before that, before I make mistakes like Ciel Senpai did, I have to kill Roa. There isn't any other way to vanquish Roa than my death, so it just can't be helped. It's okay. It's not your fault. More than that, I'm sorry. Sorry to make you do this, Senpai.
Stop.
Stop it, she says in a quiet voice, and her bayonet pulls from my chest slightly. No, I can't let Roa escape. The tip of the seventh holy scripture wavers. But that should end soon.
Can't allow that, Tono-kun.
Grinding sound. Senpai grits her teeth and stops the seventh holy scripture. The tip of it points at my heart. I hear her suck in a breath. Even with my eyes closed, I could feel her finger gripping the trigger. Click. Right before that, the hard metallic sound. Thank you. Even if it was a lie, it was good having you as Senpai. In the end, I say what I want to tell her the most. Uh, uh. Oh, I can hear a voice. Sobbing. I could hear a voice that sounds like a crying child. A loud thud. Metallic pile falls to the floor. The bayonet sticks into the wall behind me like a spear. Hic, hic, a pained voice. I realize who that voice is coming from, and I open my eyes slowly. There isn't the senpai that was there just now. When I see standing before me, it's just a girl crying painfully. Her hands are empty. The seventh holy scripture lies fallen on the floor. The bayonet that should have pierced my heart is thrust by my side.
Crying sounds.
Senpai just cries. I don't know what she's sad about, but she cries so painfully I expect her to cough up blood. Senpai. I call out to her.
Tono-kun, it's not fair.
Her throat convulses as she shouts like a spoiled child.
Saying such a thing isn't fair. Why can't I?
Her tears course down her face.
I can't. Even though I can kill myself at any time. If you say that to me, I can't.
She seems ashamed to see me.
Saying thank you like that, I can't. Let such a happy person die like that.
She covers her face with her hands and continues to weep. Senpai, seeing you cry makes me troubled. Because I won't know what to do.
Crying sounds.
My words might have been the wrong choice as Senpai cries even louder. Jeez, why are you doing this all of a sudden? Oh, I don't even understand why I did that. But I can't leave this person who's crying in front of me, so I pull her to me and embrace her. We collide with a thud. Senpai collapses against my chest and continues crying as she stifles her voice. I'm sorry. The quivering voice... Oh, okay, that's her.
I'm sorry.
With a quivering voice, she says that over and over. What is this? Then the real lie was the senpai up until now. Finally, I get to meet senpai. It was about an hour after I called her, but I feel like I've waited for so long. You don't have to apologize, senpai. I just wanted to do so, and I embraced her with my still functional right hand. Oh. Voice like something stretched was just snapped. Senpai finally stops crying. Thump, thump. I can hear the heartbeat of the person across from me like my own. It's awfully quiet. I can't find the right words to say. But staying like this, just hearing her heartbeat is good enough. What I really wanted, what I really wished for was just a small thing. Like this, it was just fine having senpai like she is. Senpai, your body is warm.
Warm is you, Tono-kun. I am a very cold person. I did such terrible things to such a nice person.
Gotta save here. No, senpai. I'm not kind. Even now, I just want to touch you, senpai. I just want to stay like this forever. It's okay. I'm still alive, so it's okay. If we could keep doing this, it's okay. I died once a long time ago. After that, I realized how much happiness it was just to be alive. A world where death can be seen. A world where I can see death. Every time, things that are easily lost. But that's why being alive is happiness. To feel that, being able to feel Senpai's warmth like this is an exceeding happiness by itself. Senpai, you really are dear to me. I don't want to die. I want to live as much as I can, and I want to be with you like this, Senpai. I grip her hands. So I want you to live. Please, don't say your wish is to die. There's no answer. Thump, thump. Just the beating of her heart through her skin.
What's happened?
Suddenly, she speaks in a crying voice.
That's the only thing that kept me going until now. I could die. If Ro had disappeared, I could die. I must die. That's why I could bear everything so far. Because I killed my father and mother. Because I killed everyone. Because I became like this. And because I tricked you and tried to kill you. Without delay, I have to die.
Why do you have to die? Certainly, you've done a lot of painful things, but that wasn't your fault, Senpai.
You say that, but I did them all with my own hands, Tono-kun.
No, the one who's at fault is Roa. There's no reason you have to die, Senpai.
But there's no reason for me to live either.
Saying that, Senpai gives me a mirthless laugh.
I know I don't have the right. I did so many horrible things.
But why? She asks... Oh, okay. She asks with a quivering voice.
But why? I don't deserve to be happy. That's why I never thought of it. That's why I never even dreamed of it. But why?
Thud. Like a crying child, Senpai beats her hand against my chest.
So why? Now, do I see this sinful dream?
She buries her face deep in my chest as she says this.
So fun. Even though I knew it was all a lie, and I'm just playing out the life where I'm having fun, I thought it was fine the way it was. It was so much fun. I didn't want it to end, even if I knew it was all a lie. An almost dreamlike happiness that I wanted to always last just one day longer.
I see. What we wanted, what we wished for, it was the same after all.
But that selfishness can't be allowed. I have to kill Roa quickly and receive my punishment. I have no right to live a normal life like you, Tono-kun. Such a thing, I understand without you saying it. If I'm wishing for such a dream and I can't even kill you, I can't do anything but disappear. There's no longer a reason for me to stay here.
Senpai speaks with an anguished face.
Farewell. I was really happy to hear you thank me.
Senpai pulls back from me. The heartbeat I felt up until now cuts off. This person has told me farewell so many times. Even that time, with a smile, she said it as if it was very important to her.
I did want to be a student like you and Inui-kun.
Really, why didn't I ever realize it? She was always she would always say those simple things as if there were a distant dream for her. No, it's not a dream. I pull Senpai's body back towards me. Less out of love and more out of sorrow. I draw her close.
Tono-kun, it's enough.
No, I won't be fooled by your lies anymore, Senpai. I hold her close to me as she tries to escape. If you want to continue, then go ahead and do so. What you're talking about is definitely not a dream.
Impossible.
Why? After all, it really happened in reality. It's a way of life that, if you wish for it, it will come back. Please don't call such a simple thing like that a dream.
It's impossible. I've hurt you so much, Tono-kun. It's too late to go back.
Oh, that's okay. I don't mind, so you shouldn't either. See, I think I got to experience something as rare as truly being chased by the one I like. I should try to sound as jokingly cheerful as I can. Senpai is silent. And tonight, you looked really cool. Those clergy robes are good too, but your outfit tonight really suits you too. I was lucky to see it. Senpai is silent. Senpai, you look different without your glasses. You were handsome and you looked older.
Is that a good thing?
I guess. As expected, Senpai is silent. It's more mature. No matter what I say, Senpai does not answer. As I try as hard as I can to soften the mood, but fail miserably. I don't know what else to say. Senpai, say something. Or don't you want to talk to me now? Senpai doesn't answer. She just pats her forehead on my chest, softly like a murmur.
Idiot.
Is what she ends up saying.
Tono-kun, you're such an idiot. I'm not the person you think I am. So how can you be so nice?
Because I don't want you to cry. I want you to laugh. I want you to cheer up.
But I don't have the right. I don't have the right to receive your kindness.
A right to receive kindness. I didn't have such a thing either. But still, the one who laughed it off and told me that I didn't need such a thing was her. I don't know. I don't know your circumstances, and honestly, I don't care. I'm not being kind to you for your sake, so don't worry about it. That time, after I killed Arcoade, and when I could only think of killing myself, just like what you said to me that time.
What?
Oh wait, no. Well, I think I'm doing this because I want to be kind to you. Your circumstances have nothing to do with this. It may be a bother to you, but just think of yourself as having been caught by a mean-spirited underclassman and give up. Harder, I hold her even more strongly to me and press our bodies together. Coming up on a choice here, so...
Kun?
I don't know about your sins. I like you. I love you, Senpai. That's why I'm being kind to you. Everything else doesn't matter. I just want to be happy with you. I want to be with you forever, so I don't want you to die. But still, if you say you don't want to be happy, that's fine too. I'll just do what I want, and no matter how much you might hate it, I'll be by your side and make you happy. So please, don't say farewell anymore. Saying that, I bring my hands to her face.
Shiki-kun.
After she says that faintly, completely naturally, our two lips come together. Our lips separate. Ciel Senpai lets her arms fall to the side and pulls back from me. The hallway is silent. Let me just double check something here. Okay. Seeing the blue moonlight faintly shading the world jolts me back to reality. Ha. I just made a big fool of myself. Even though there's no way out even for me, it's meaningless to embrace her. But I couldn't refrain from doing so. If I could, I wanted to stay like this forever.
Good. Is it okay to say that?
Sorry, I wasn't thinking. I don't even know what to do with myself, and I was saying such haughty words.
It's not what I'm saying. I'm asking you if you really can make that sort of promise with me.
The weakness she had in her voice has disappeared completely. Of course, I'm like this, but as long as there's a piece of me remaining, I'll always love you, Senpai.
Please say irresponsible things. If you're going to make me happy, you have to stay as Tono-kun.
That's true, but it won't happen. I can't even trust if I'll be myself by tomorrow. By the time tomorrow comes. Sorry, I'm hopeless, Senpai. When I get to a point where I can't turn back at that time,
I will not let you die.
she declares. She strongly interrupts my words.
I will not let you die. I won't let Roa have you.
Senpai, but
I will protect you. I will save you no matter what. So, please don't say that.
Senpai quickly stands up and with a serious face tends to my wounds. It seems they have already healed. Oh, no, that's her.
Seems they've already healed. It's nighttime, so your body is more like that of a vampire's right now. Thanks to that, you're not killed. Maybe we should give Roa some thanks.
Trying to lighten the mood or something, Senpai gives a joke that isn't exactly easy to reply to.
Tono-kun, can you stand by yourself?
I can stand, but Senpai, is there really a way to save me?
I can't say for sure, but if I can go back to the Vatican, there might be a way. Unlike before, they had a sample me to research on, so they should have researched into how to steal Roa's soul while leaving the reincarnated human's consciousness.
What's that? If there's such an easy way, then why?
Tono-kun, certainly the church may be able to help you, but what awaits you may be hell. To the people of the church, you and I are both heretics. You will get the treatment in return for helping their research. Although, if you stay quiet about your eyes, you may not be treated like a lab specimen like I was, but
In other words, it'll really hurt?
yes. And if they still could not heal you, you would be treated as a vampire. I don't want you to experience those terrible things worse than death. That's why
It's okay, Senpai. Right now, we're at a dead end. If there's even the slightest chance, then we have to go wherever. No matter how it turns out, I won't complain, Senpai.
No, I won't let anyone hurt you. Please trust me on that.
Yeah, I trust you, Senpai. I say that, but being a real small town person, I'm actually kind of worried about things like my passport and airfare. But what are we going to do? Are we going to the Vatican right now?
No, I will treat you for tonight. Ro is a vampire, so when it becomes morning, he will calm down. It would be simple if it was just a matter of taking you to the Vatican, but your problem is something that should be kept low profile. Just like me, you are something that should not exist. So you have to go to the hidden part of the church. But to take you there, I have to get some permission. Even if we were to minimally purify you, there aren't any places in the city where we could do that. There is only one place where we can purify you in our way in this country, so I have to take you there first.
Hmm. So you're saying we're going to the church tomorrow morning?
No, it's not that simple. For an unbeliever like you to enter the Vatican, there is a long and frustrating approval process. So tomorrow, I will go to the church in this country so that you can get a temporary permit.
I've been to the Vatican. All you need to get in there is a passport. But I guess she means like, the actual churchy area.
That will take a number of days, so please wait in my room until then. I will place a blockade against vampires in my room, so you should be able to last against Roa for a week or two there.
Your room? You mean I'm staying in your room?
Tono-kun, your life is in danger, so please put up with it. Oh, you can at least let your sister know, but please don't tell her the details.
Well, it's not like I can tell her. I can tell her in the first place.
Then, shall we go? We have to separate the row inside of you to start off.
She grabs my arm and starts to walk. There really is no trace of her weakness before. But it's a forced cheerfulness. Senpai really doesn't want me to be worried, so she's forcing herself. Hello there, Kodakazu, how you doing? They say, just go into the church and say Yokorobe, and they'll let you in. Actually, you probably don't know that reference, Misaki. It's from Fate Stay Night.
Nope.
Thanks, Senpai. Then I speak in a low voice and she won't hear me. Ooh, kitchen.
It is a small place, but please make yourself at home.
Let's see. Put a save down here. You probably guessed, but we're approaching the H scene. Yeah. Sorry for intruding. Being quite aware that I'm entering the girls' room this late at night, I walk in. Ciel Senpai's room hasn't changed a bit. Senpai, so what do I do now?
So we will temporarily silence the row inside of you, Tono-kun. Well, I say that, but my place itself is a holy ground, so the advancement of Roa's consciousness will be greatly slowed just by staying here.
Oh, then I'm safe as long as I stay here?
Yes. If we were to just stop Roa's mind from invading yours, this room should be enough, but...
Hmm? Her cheeks flushing red, Ciel Senpai hesitates as if she wants to say something more. Senpai? What's wrong? Is there another problem?
No, it's not what I would call a problem, but it can be dangerous to your life.
Senpai, if it's dangerous to my life, wouldn't that be very, very important?
Well, you're right, but if I say directly, Tono-kun, is there any part of your body that feels strange?
Feels strange. Well, I do have inhuman strength right now.
That's not what I mean, but don't you feel like this is really hot, or like I need to let it out, or something like that?
Yeah, that is... Well, that urge to destroy was certainly in me until recently. And I did that horrible thing to Kohaku-san. No, I'm fine. Since I entered this room, I haven't heard that guy's voice once. Just like you said, it looks like he'll calm down if I'm in here.
But that is the mental side of your problem, not your body.
Ciel Senpai still hesitates like she has to say something rather difficult. I have no clue. I sit down on the floor to rest for now.
Hey, you stand, sit down. He must be tired after all that.
Without answering me, she... Oh, I think that was his line.
Oh,
Without
oops.
answering me, she looks deep in thought. And then...
Tono-kun, please take a shower.
Huh?
Because, like you just said, all that's happened. So it's strange if you don't wash yourself and calm down.
Well, but...
No buts, Tono-kun. You used my bath once anyway, so please don't hesitate.
Ciel Senpai pulls on my arm forcefully. Hey, Senpai, I said this isn't good. She won't listen to me. She drags me to the changing area and forces me to take a shower. Okay, so according to the list, the H scene doesn't begin until after we make a choice, but just in case, I'm going to put up the screen now. Of course, by myself. Ciel Senpai is waiting for me in her room. How did this happen? I resigned myself to showering. As Ciel Senpai said, my body is filthy. There's mud all over my arms and neck, and my body reeks of sweat. I see. I locked myself in my room since yesterday. And it was like I was horny all that time, too. Horny, that's odd. I'm still standing very erect right now, too. Huh? I'm not really excited or anything, so how come it's so erect down there? Wait a minute, this is weird. It's full of blood, ignoring anything I tell it. Don't tell me. Since last night, urged by Rose consciousness, since I attacked that woman on the street, I've always been like this? I feel terrified. That's bad. I'm supposed to be safe from Roa's will inside of Ciel Senpai's room, but it seems like my body isn't calming down. Hey, staying erect for a long time, maybe isn't a bad thing? No, if it's more than 4 hours, you're supposed to call a doctor, Shiki.
Throw a superpower.
No, not maybe, but definitely. In the first place, being stiff for an hour hurts, so if I stay stiff for an entire day, that's just wrong. I guess I have to. I speak aloud and get shocked. So, I've been stiff all day, and since this can't be good, I'm going to... I'm going to whack off at Ciel Senpai's bathroom. I don't believe it. I can't do such an embarrassing thing. This is the bathroom, so if I did something, she wouldn't find out, but still, it's too miserable. Okay, yes, we get it. You're wrecked. I'm gonna skip ahead a little. I think it was come after attacking Kohaku-san. Decided to let it out. Nothing's been shown yet, by the way, folks. Leave the bathroom. All right, I think I can
You
bring
all
it back.
clean now.
Bring it back up for the moment. I was just afraid, like, we might see someone naked in the shower scene, so...
You'll never see Shiki naked. He likes wearing his clothes.
Yeah, that's right.
You really did take a long time. Do you like taking baths, Tono-kun?
So let me drop a save here, because we still haven't gotten to that choice yet. No, it's not... That's not it, but... I hardly have the strength to answer. Did such a thing with... That made my dignity literally wash down the drain, but still...
So, how was it? Could you let it out yourself, Tono-kun?
Senpai, you mean, She sighs.
I knew it. If you've, held it in so long, it might not be possible to release it, unless it is Roa's will.
Ciel Senpai starts to blush, and my cheeks flush red as well. Hold it in. It's a little troubling if she says that directly. Uh, uh. But like Ciel Senpai said, no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't get the fire out of me by myself. In the end, I gave up trying to let it out and left the bathroom. I'll come out honestly. This isn't a situation where embarrassment should stop me. As you say, Senpai, my body is strange right now. I swear, but I'm not thinking of any perverted things. I'm not, but my body just by itself has a heart on it. I can't really say I'd rot staying up like that.
Didn't they tell you to tell me if your body was strange anywhere?
Then you were asking about this before?
Yes. Tono-kun, you may not have realized it yourself, but you are pretty excited. I was able to calm your mind, but we have to calm down the body too. Haroa will be able to take over.
Oh boy, what a reason to have a sex scene. I see. Hey, tell me those kinds of things clearly. I feel so stupid not even realizing it until I was naked.
I could say it clearly. It wouldn't be difficult.
Oh, that's right. Of course she can't say it clearly because Ciel Senpai is a girl. Sorry, but what should I do? I tried to do something about it, but it just won't calm down. It's like my mind and body are completely separate things. My body feels like it's not mine, and I can't even get in the mood for it. Geez, to say it frankly, it's like I have no sensitivities whatsoever. It'd be easy if I could say it out loud like that, but I can't say that sort of thing to Senpai.
You know, Tono-kun, I brought you here to heal your body. I knew it would be impossible just by yourself. Um, I was the same way a long time ago too.
She speaks hesitantly. I see, Ciel Senpai also had experience of Roa taking over her body. She knew this was going to happen to me. Senpai, then, you know what I should do?
Of course. Well, your mind right now is somewhat disconnected from your body. So more than yourself, someone else's skin, someone else helping you, will make you feel better.
Instantly, as soon as I hear her words, my mind goes blank. Someone else helping me. Senpai?
That's what I mean. You may be unwilling to do it with me, Tono-kun, but please bear it. It is a technique to calm the soul, so it isn't sexual. So please don't be so embarrassed.
uh, Actually, she says it so directly, I don't know how to respond.
Then Tono-kun, please wait in the room. I also have some preparation to do.
Wait, Senpai, are you going somewhere?
Yes, I will also take a shower. I don't want to do it with all this paint on my arms.
I was wondering about that. Like, they couldn't be tattoos because her body heals, so. Even though she tells me not to be embarrassed, she also blushes. Senpai, we really shouldn't.
Fine, so please wait in the room. I'll prepare myself and go, too.
Senpai dashes off to change and slams the door. Ah, there's no time to stop her. Either way, I can't do anything unless I calm this down. I know it's taking advantage of her, but I'll have to take her goodwill for now. I convince myself like that, and I enter her room.
Tono-kun? Well, do you object to me wearing glasses or anything?
I hear her voice from the other side of the door. Glasses? Senpai, why are you asking that?
I know there are those kinds of guys who care about that sort of thing.
She sounds very embarrassed. Glasses, huh? Senpai really is concerned about the weirdest things. But her blushing face in the doorway is just too cute. Well, as for me... yeah, so here's the choice. We can do the sex scene with or without glasses. What do you think?
Isn't Senpai without her glasses?
Given a choice, I would usually prefer without glasses, but I'm fine with. So we'll go with that. All right, let me just put up the screen now, because we are definitely in that territory. Senpai isn't Senpai without her glasses. Please wear them.
Ono-kun? I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you very well.
I said, please wear them. For a few seconds after my declaration, only empty silence greets me from across the door.
Yeah, I understand. Then please wait in the room.
I hear a knob turn and the sound of spraying water in the shower. Plopping on the bed, I look down at myself. I really am erect in complete disregard to what I'm thinking. Senpai said it would be better to have someone else do it. She didn't say the method directly, but I can kind of see what it will be based on. What it will be based on how she's acting. The instant I think about it, my heart jumps. Damn it, what am I thinking? I try to calm down by shaking my head. Ciel Senpai said it was just a method to suppress Roa, but it does not have any sexual meaning. Alright. Roa's consciousness is quiet now, so I can't be excited myself. Calm down, calm down. I repeat it over and over like a mantra. While I do that, Ciel Senpai comes out from the bathroom. One sec. That's a safe CG, so I'll show that. My jaw drops. Ciel Senpai enters the room in a shocking outfit, wearing only a skirt and panties. Senpai, why are you dressed like that? Oh, I just noticed a comment from Kodakazu. Apparently in the remake, she doesn't wear body paint. Just the glow of her magic circuits looks similar.
Okay.
Alright, anyway, Senpai, why are you dressed like that? I wave my arms in surprise as Ciel Senpai gives an embarrassed smile.
Isn't that strange? I dressed like this to help you out.
Help? With what?
I tried hard so I could help you be more turned on.
Ciel Senpai gives a mumbled answer. I'm speechless. Being stared at in surprise, Ciel Senpai looks away uneasily.
I'm sorry. I guess I should have known it's not sexy at all for me to be dressed like this.
What are you saying? Of course you look sexy in that. In response, I respond instantly and realize I blurted out too much.
Well, I'm thankful for that, but...
That outfit is not good, Senpai. At this rate, I'll go mad before Roa does.
Ono-kun?
I look away from Ciel Senpai. The contour of her shoulders under that white shirt looks blue to me, but maybe it's just the lighting. The color of her concealing underwear. Her tender-looking thighs. Looking at them directly causes me to go out of control. I know she's intending to get me turned on to refresh me, but still. Senpai, I think we should stop. I don't have that much confidence.
Please don't worry. I heard males are quite sensitive, so I think even I can refresh you.
No, that's not what I mean by not having confidence. I mean, I don't think I could hold myself back.
Then, let's begin, Tono-kun.
What?
Can you take off your pants? It's alright if you just unzip them and pull it out.
And of course, that's what he's gonna do.
That's his favorite thing.
Yeah. Senpai is ready, and she doesn't seem that embarrassed about it. Senpai, aren't you embarrassed?
Well, I am a little uneasy, but your body won't last much longer if we don't do anything. I'm just thinking of it like lancing a boil.
A boil. That's a pretty direct expression.
Tono-kun, while I do this, please don't watch too much. I can't concentrate with people watching me.
Saying that, Ciel Senpai draws closer. I get more confused inside as Ciel Senpai stays calm. Wait, we should stop. This is wrong. Senpai, I still want to go all the way, but I don't want to do it for a reason like this.
Tono-kun, I have to leave you here tomorrow morning. This is the only time I have with you, right? If I don't do this right now, you'll be like this the whole time I'm gone.
That's right. Yes.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
It's okay, so please just sit there. I'm not experienced, but I'll try my best.
Her cheeks coloring faintly as she looks directly at me. I see. Senpai is embarrassed too. She's prepared herself, so I can't just stay here and fret about it. I understand. Is this good? I draw my zipper down and lower my underwear. Seeing my fully erect shaft, Ciel Senpai suddenly freezes. Senpai? Should we stop after all?
I was just thinking that this really is you.
Taking a deep breath, Ciel Senpai walks towards me.
Please just look at the ceiling, Tono-kun.
Her body disappears from view. Ciel Senpai sits between my spread legs. She faces my shaft so close that I can feel her breath on me. Her fingers touch me. With one hand, she takes her hesitating fingers and runs them down my length.
Tono-kun, how does it feel? Tell me when it feels good.
I can't answer that. How can I put it? I kind of feel guilty. She touches me hesitantly, as if cradling something fragile. It's just that. She's only touching me, but my mind is going crazy. My mind is going crazy, but my shaft doesn't feel anything at all.
You're a little harder than before.
Saying this, she wraps her delicate fingers around me. It seems what she's doing doesn't feel good, as my tool hasn't even let anything out yet. As dry as I am, Senpai continues to try to calm me down. This is awkward. This awkward, unpleasant feeling continues for a few minutes. Her fingers, originally light and hesitant, now grip me harder. Even though she's still simply moving up and down, she does so with a tighter grip.
But why isn't it doing anything, Tono-kun?
Firmly grasp it in your hand. She sounds troubled. My mind is about to go crazy just from hearing her voice. Alright, I'm gonna start skipping ahead here, so... Yeah.
Well, it's probably because Rose like, this is boring. I was already in that body before, so, like, this is just lame.
She's using both hands now.
Rose just muted, right? So he can pretty much probably, like, see everything that's going on. He just can't say anything.
Yeah. My dry rod is starting to get wet. Oh, yep, here's our first CG. Oral. My mind goes blank. Let's see. Let's see. He's looking at.
They're both technically Roa. Is this self-cessed?
That's a good question. I guess it would be.
It's just self-love. No worries, Shiki.
Yelp puts back surprise, but quickly wraps her fingers around once more. Sticky ooze comes from the tip. Senpai, stop. If you keep doing this, I'll go crazy before I let it out. You have to keep going. I will say this one's a little bit better written than some of the previous ones, but still very repetitive. I never actually read the Face Say Night ones. I kind of just skimmed through them because when I started that, I was kind of a prude, and like that part I just couldn't deal with, so I just skipped it. Don't know if those ones were any better.
Now I wish that Roa's like voice wasn't blocked, so then I wonder what he'd be like saying in the background.
Yeah. Alright, so they're both, she's a little displeased. Okay, he's weighing her up onto the bed. Ciel doesn't want him to look at her. Oh. I push her down on the bed. Okay, can I show this? I'm not. It's iffy. Alright, so I'll just describe the scene. So she's on the bed. She's up by the pillow, but she's looking back at us. There's liquid dripping from her from where her panties are. She's clothed, but like the liquid, it makes it suggestive. So. Her face stiffens. Senpai, why are you wet down there? Her face turns red. I wish I could just like drag part of the image down so I could just show part of the scene. But if I switch over to it, it'll show it all immediately, so I can't do that in real time. Yeah, her panties are soaked. I guess if I had put these on the same scene, then I could drag the image down, but I didn't do that, so maybe I could prep that for next time.
See, all you gotta do is blame it on Roa.
Yeah.
Like, it's not my fault I'm like that, it's because of Roa.
Alright, Shiki is filling her up now. He pushes through the panties. Wait, this line's kind of funny. Come on, answer. Why'd your body react that way, senpai? Started feeling hot while I was touching you and thought it was strange myself, but my mind just blanked out and I used her tongue and licked me like I was a lollipop. Her face turned so red that it looks like it's on fire.
Was
Oh, what was that?
Like, no worries to Ciel. It's all Roa's fault. He's the one doing this. You already know Ciel. So if you had Roa before, you're still technically connected to him.
Alright, so Rishiki realizes that he needs to see her face, or this isn't gonna work. It doesn't have anything to do with Roa. Even if he never existed, I'd still want to make love with you.
And poor Inui. They're gonna come back after the weekend just holding hands. He's gonna be like, what happened? What's going on?
Alright, gonna address her now. I get the feeling the scene is exactly the same with the other choice, except the glasses are gone from the CGs.
Probably.
Yeah. Gently caress her butt. Oh god. Gotta put it in. Stop calling me senpai. Just call me Ciel. Raising her legs. Oh, okay. Yep, he's sticking it in there.
Total's favorite. He's keeping the pants on.
Yep. So the pants on. She's naked completely except for the glasses.
He took off his shirt at least.
Oh,
He's
yeah,
like, nah,
that's
the
true.
pants have to stay on.
Yep. Okay. She wants it harder. you, Ciel. She says she loves him too. Coming.
Coming closer to jelly than fluid. It.
I breathed heavily. Lying collapsed on the bed, I suck in air. I'm spent. I feel like it's exhausted if I just ran a marathon. But more than tiredness, I feel great pleasure from Ciel's body. Just thinking back on it caused me to zone out. Oh, Ciel. Lift myself and look at her. Huh? That's a little surprising. I thought she would also be savoring the feeling. She looks incredibly full of energy. Ciel, you're not tired?
Are you tired?
She seems surprised as she covers her mouth with her hand. I see. Ciel, you didn't really move much. I guess I'm the only one who's tired. I sigh and fall back on the bed. But I had no problem releasing everything. Thank you, Ciel. I'll sleep soundly now.
True.
She doesn't really sound too happy. What is it? Is something wrong?
Well, I was just thinking that you got dirty there.
Oh, come to think of it, she's right. Geez, I guess I don't have any sensitivity at all. Sorry. Can I use a tissue or something?
Oh, I'll clean it up. Just lie down.
Really? Thanks. I don't know what she's thinking, but I lie down. I take a deep breath. Now that I've calmed down, I can sleep soundly. Shake at a sudden burst of pleasure. Ciel is wiping me with a tissue. It feels so good. I really do enjoy the feeling of her fingers over the tissue. Slowly, she wipes me down. It's pretty thick, so it's probably a hard task. She's cleaning me carefully and diligently. Men really are like wild beasts. Just being touched by Ciel, I start to harden again. That quickly? I can't. I tell myself to calm down. Then a chill runs up my spine. My deflated member gets larger.
Oh, it's her plan all along, see?
Not just from her
She was
fingers, but
disappointed.
the sensation of her tongue causes it to rise once more. Alright, I guess we're not done yet. She starts licking semen. Oh, Ciel didn't get to come. She wants another round. I guess she didn't have a scene earlier in the story like Arcway did, so this one's extra long. Not including the succubus stream, of course, but... Oh, cowgirl. Yep, use the CG for that.
Using tissues wouldn't have been enough. He should just change his pants.
Yeah.
The funny thing is, it looks like Shiki at least removed his underwear.
Oh yeah. Well, he pulled it down apparently, but like, it has to go pretty far to That'd be visible from that angle.
Probably thinking, if I'm gonna get exercise tomorrow, this is fine.
Rubbing her butt. Between those ample mounts, my finger slips through the soft flesh. It buries itself between her cheeks, lightly covering her other opening. Oh, he sticks it in. His finger, that is. I see you like it there, huh? You should have told me earlier. Oh, okay. I lap the juices off her body. Push my tongue in. Oh. They're just doing all the things with this one, huh? Burn my face between your cheeks.
Total did not do that to Arcade.
Yeah. Oh, now she's taking up the butt. I lubricated her with my saliva and her juices. Won't fit, she says. Man, this really is a long one, though. My goodness. He tries to pull out, but she tightens around him. Ooh, different angle. That's, You know, if she were clothed, it would actually be okay to show this shot, funnily enough.
I think she's just doing yoga.
Yep. Oh, she wants to do it inside. What was that one? No. I'm releasing hot magma inside of her. He manages to pull out. Finally, her tightness eases. I pull back. A sticky line connects us. At the same time, cum is oozing off her ass. It's, her ass hurts. What do you mean? You liked it too. In the end, you liked it too in the end. I was in pain too, you know. Ciel, you're always swinging that heavy weapon around, but did you train your ass muscles too? What are you saying, Tono-kun?
Saying Tono-kun.
Yeah, Ciel gets up and hits me in the head. Ouch, so violent. Lift my hands up in protest. Ciel lets out a sigh.
Please, you won't even let me savor the moment. We won't be able to see each other after tomorrow morning, so can't you treasure the mood a little more?
It's true, but we were pretty wild. Shall we take a shower and change the sheets? Ciel reacts like she just found that out now. I think that's her.
Take a shower.
Yeah. Ciel runs to the bathroom. Ha! I start to laugh. I'm carrying a bomb called Roa, but I don't even feel worried about that now. The person who I thought I lost so many times here is with me now. As long as she's here, there's nothing to be worried about. I embraced her at school, but that was more out of sadness than love. But this is different. This is only love. I love her so much, I almost want her to just stay here. In the end, the two of us ended up in bed, staring up at the ceiling without sleeping. If I said something, I'm sure I would not let her go. So without speaking, I just felt her breathing and her warmth next to mine. When morning came, she left the bed. Okay, I think we're out of the scene now. So let me switch back. Okay. And also, looks like that was the final H scene for this route, which is good. Actually, yeah, we're kind of at the end here. It's only like one more choice or two more.
I'm going. I'll be back as soon as I can, so please don't leave the room, okay?
It seems like she bought enough food to last 2 weeks. I'll leave aside the fact that most of it seems to be curry.
Some floozy while I'm gone. I get really jealous.
She says a scary thing with a deep smile and exits the room. It's before 5 o'clock in the morning. This is how the last Monday in October began.
Yo, it's so bright for 5 a.m.
12. Endless Stone. 12th day, November 1st, Monday. Put a save down here. The room feels empty without Ciel here. It's past 7 in the morning. My body still feels tired after everything that happened last night. Monday. Normally it would be time for me to go to school, but Ciel firmly told me not to leave this room. It's better if I don't go anywhere until Ciel returns. Having to tell Akiha it won't be coming back for a while. And to Kohaku-san. It can't be forgiven, but the fact is I have to apologize to her. It's painful to leave those two things aside, but right now I think dealing with Roa takes priority. I pull the sheets over my head. Resisting the tightness I feel in my chest, I fall asleep once more. Has your goal changed? No, that goal itself has not changed. Aim for eternity. I tried to seek out eternity for no reason. That was really a pure, undefiled will. Changed. I've changed my goal. The goal of attaining eternity has been degraded to a means to an end. How ugly is this? I understand so myself, yet I cannot change my heart. That woman. Because of that woman, I became impure. But what should I do? The human species does not have the power to live for 1,000 years. Mentally and physically, the human vessel cannot rest the wearing down of time. Even if you gained an immortal body as a vampire, you cannot stop the aging of the mind. You can stop the aging, but that is only a halt. There's no meaning to a mind which has stopped. I have to exist with the purity of my essence preserved. Unless I can be like that, I won't reach that woman. As expected, I will use the method of reincarnation. Starting from birth, being myself, and dying once more. In this cycle, I can exist while preserving the purity of myself. What I regret is that I've lost my original purity. I, like those other pitiful wretches, am wishing to continue existing as myself as it is right now. It was the first time I knew hate. Because everything... It was a downfall which would have never occurred if that woman did not exist. That woman? I remember a strong will and wake up. That woman. Throb. Ouch. Throb. This woman, I know. Throb. Gah. What is this headache? Isn't natural. Ugh. I hold my head with both hands. It hurts. I never felt pain like this before. My head feels like it's being hit with a hammer. Gah. Stop. If this keeps up, it'll split apart. My head will shatter apart. Geet. My body convulses. It hurts. Won't it ever stop? Yeah. It hurts so much that I smash my head against the table. A shattering sound. The glass table breaks into pieces. Blood flows from my forehead. But it doesn't hurt one bit. More than that, this headache that comes for no reason is far more unbearable. I can't even pass out. How many seconds? How many minutes? How many hours will this pain last? Help. It hurts. Trying to do something about it, I stab my hand with my knife. It's no good. It doesn't hurt at all. Ciel senpai has not come back yet. Look at the clock and it is even noon. It hasn't even been an hour since I woke up. There's another 20 hours until tomorrow morning. Just knowing that almost makes me go insane. Throb, throb, throb. I don't even know how long I withstood this pain. I passed my limit long ago. With all this pain, I'll die long before Ciel comes back. Gah. If I'm in this room, this headache will stay. Outside. I have to go outside or I'll go insane. I can't. Ciel told me not to leave this room. But if I stay here, I'll die before Roa takes over me. I'm saying I can't. My legs head towards the door. For no reason. I really wanted to see the golden moon. The lines won't disappear. The wavering in my vision worsens. The night city is shrouded in a white fog, as if it was a city that died thousands of years ago. There's no sign of anyone else. The cocoon that's like a spider's web is everywhere on every building. It's terribly quiet. Like a dead city at the bottom of a vast ocean. In that illusion, I still walk. Overhead, the large golden moon shines radiantly. Is it the mercy of the moon? My headache has disappeared and my head is in a daze. Under the moon, as if under a spell, I continue walking. Night hangs over the park. In the middle of my hazy vision, there is one figure that looks clear. For some reason, it seems like the other me wanted this. The moonlight is strong. Under the light, as bright as the sun. There, Archway stands dressed in white.
Isn't it a wonderful moon tonight, Shiki?
Archwade, didn't you go back?
No. I haven't fulfilled my objective yet. I can't go back before then, can I?
Effortlessly, Archwade looks at me with crimson eyes. My breathing stops in my throat. An unnatural presence, nothing like when I confronted Senpai. This is the pressure that I feel being confronted as her enemy. I can't breathe. My throat doesn't move. If I do such extraneous movement, she would tear it out at that moment.
Stupid Shiki. This wouldn't have happened if you didn't side with that woman.
Archwade shows just a brief moment of pity. And her eyes light up with pure delight, like a happy child.
So, what is it, Shiki? How does it feel to have Roa inside you?
The white vampire princess speaks with indescribable enmity in her voice. Feeling the danger that sends chills up my spine, I clearly realize the situation. Standing before me is Archwade, who is trying to kill me. Our distance is about 7 meters. Sounds like a choice is coming. Damn it. With an opponent like this, you can't even feel safe with 100 meters. But she is only 7 meters away. What kind of nonsense are you saying? I confirm that the knife is in my pocket and play dumb.
It's useless, you know. In the first place, Roa was made into a dead apostle by me. It's very easy for me to tell where the person who stole my power is.
I see. Come to think of it, Ciel said it before. That Roa became a vampire because he had his blood sucked by Archwade.
Oh, there has been 17 reincarnations before this, but this is the first time this has happened.
She doesn't even move one bit. There's no reason for her to come closer, because this is well within her range. Crimson eyes. Being stared at by them, my headache returns again. Throb, throb. Inside my head, the vampire called Roa is wanting to emerge.
Certainly, I can sense Roa. Back then, Roa must have transmitted himself to you. I really don't understand why, though.
It hurts. Every time Arkwood says his name, memories of this guy rage in my brain. Throb, throb, throb. Ooh, full color for this image, finally. Where was it? Deep in the mountains, an old castle. The figure of a solitary girl bound there. Only that is burned into this man's soul, which has already become only a memory. I don't understand. Even though she was a true ancestor, she was not even told the meaning of her own existence, and was only used as a tool to hunt the fallen true ancestors. She herself does not receive any wounds whatsoever. The girl painted only in crimson blood of her enemies. Not knowing words, the woman was just looking up at the moon as if she was some sort of an idiot. Overhead, the huge golden moon. In that withering courtyard, only her figure was distinct. He felt her figure was beautiful. For the first time since he was born. Probably, no, definitely, the only time in his life. Michael Roa Waldman Young fell in love with that white woman. This is the first time. Not an impulse, but truly Roa's heart. The only remaining emotion. Roa's personality had long died, but it continues to exist without disappearing. That eternal memory. I see. That's why he hated Arkwood so much. The woman who stole his purity. Just an instant. He only saw her for an instant, but his heart was stolen. That hated true ancestor that caused her purity to fall. His purity to fall. That existence. He hated everything about that white vampire princess. What a mistake. What a mistake it was. Roa hated her so much that he reincarnated so many times and always waited for Arkwood to come pursue him each time. For that, he did anything. He deceived Arkwood, fooling her when she didn't even know she was a vampire, and let her suck his blood. Becoming a dead apostle of Arkwood, he used her power to destroy the remaining true ancestors and waited for her. Why did he not understand? The hate that caused him to reincarnate and wait for Arkwood. That isn't hatred. The man called Ro was so pure he didn't even understand his own emotions. To think about something else so much, it makes you go almost crazy. That feeling is very similar to hatred. Sorry, excuse me. But merely a single word. If this man called Roa could have been told his feeling was love, he wouldn't have made this mistake. For just an instant, no, for a long time, I saw the dream of the instigator of it all, the man who reincarnated to stay in the present.
You're pretty composed. You're in front of me and not even running away. Or did you already give up, Shiki?
Give up? What am I gonna give up about? I won't lose to Roa. Tomorrow, for sure. Ciel will return. So until then, I can't let myself get killed by Arkwood.
I didn't think you could still bluff around. I really thought over half of you was taking over my role already. I see. That's how it is.
Her voice sounds happy. I don't know what's so enjoyable, but it seems she still does have those kinds of human feelings. Then, if I can do something, maybe there will be a chance to run away. I
Does
don't know
this
what
mean
you...
she's good? Is it that one scene?
Yeah, but I think it's different this time because he already knows the stuff from
Okay.
Ciel, but...
I don't know what you think you understood, but I'll settle this thing with Roa myself.
I think that's Shiki saying that.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't know what you think you understood, but I'll settle the thing with Roa myself. I won't lose to Roa. If you say you want to kill Roa, then I'll kill him myself for you. So you can just...
he won't listen if you tell me to go back. You intend to get the help of the church, right? I refuse to let them steal away Roa.
Yeah, this is different from last time.
Shiki, I want to eliminate Roa so I can get back my power. So you know, if I don't do it myself, it would be meaningless.
Then no matter what, you're going to kill me, Arcoade?
Shiki, the Roa inside you is very weak. He probably can't take away a person's will unless he's born into their body. He somehow managed to transmit himself to you, but that was all he could do. He's only able to live as your dark side.
Eh? Does that mean Roa's will is almost nothing to me? Arcoade, that means...
Yet, there's no need for me to kill you if that's the case. I'm fine just having the power Roa stole from me working under me.
This part's the same, though.
That arc scene.
My servant, yep. I wonder if it'll actually be a choice this time, though, so let's put a save down. Where's my head again? Roa keeps raging. Don't let her fool you. I take a deep breath. I won't believe Roa's words, but even I can understand that Arcoade is now slightly different from the one I knew. Certainly, what she says might possibly stop Roa, but a heart strong enough to resist these headaches means a heart that is so strong that it won't feel anything. I take off my glasses. Take the knife out of my pocket. Take the blade out and hold it at eye level. Oh, wait, I think that's still... yeah, that's still the same. Oh. Okay, no, because Ciel's going to come back. Ciel beat by force. Yeah. Yeah, same scene, except just a couple extra lines from about Ciel. I'm guessing he doesn't kill her in this one, though, but we'll see. Oh, wait, scene change. Yep, the Crimson Eyes. Kill Roa, kill myself. I think, is this new? Yeah, I think this line's new. Misaki?
Okay. You don't seem to understand, Shiki. Your eyes do not kill the body, but the meaning, existence itself. The death of things those points, are not something that kills a body. It does not mean you're killing their life. That kind of power is very common in this world. Shiki, your unique eyes, they kill the meaning of things. What is destroyed is the existence. The extinguishing of life is only a side effect that comes afterwards. With your power, it is possible to kill the soul without harming the body. Usually, a body without a soul will cease to live, so it is like suicide. But that's different for you right now, right? Because you have two souls in one body. Well, it's always the case that the weaker one loses. You do seem to be around even right now with Roa. I suppose there's a high possibility that you will both disappear.
Hey, wait, what do you...
No, I won't wait.
Gah. I hear a sound from behind my head. My body pushes up against my shoulders. I'm down. Oh wait, no, this part's still the same. I'm just looking for that one point. Oh, okay. So please, seems like looks like your blood. I'm trying. Okay, let's check the flow chart. Oh, okay. These both lead to endings. I'm just trying to process what I'm looking at here. Yeah, so this one, we can actually choose the true or the good ending here first. Let's go with Obey Arcoade. That'll lead to the good ending, looks like. Remember the time I spent with Arcoade. First time I saw Arcoade, it was certainly insane. I was certainly insane. I don't know what caused that impulse. But still, there's something I can be sure of. I, Tonoshiki, the instant I saw that white vampire, had my heart stolen. Even though she's a vampire, a true ancestor, she's still innocent. She lacks common sense, and it was the one who got me involved in this mess. Even though I killed her, she forgave me with a smile. An unknown image of the past. A parasitic ghost of Roa's attachment to Arcoade Brimstone. Even if it influenced me,
This is your last chance, Shiki. Do as I say.
Arcoade's voice is shaking. Her voice, filled with fear of rejection, tells me the most important person to me is Ciel. But it doesn't mean I can hate this person. Holding Ciel dear to me is true, but my fondness for Arcoade is also true. It has nothing to do with Roa's influence. So is Shiki. I'm attracted to her.
Shiki? Or do you really hate me that much?
Don't be ridiculous. If I could hate you so simply, things wouldn't have turned out this way. I apologize to Ciel in my head as I say that. Arcoade tilts her head.
Wait, Shiki. What does that mean?
This idiot. Damn it, she just won't understand unless you say it directly. Arcoade, Sorry, Ciel. I'm about to say something I shouldn't. I can't hate you. I'm probably attracted to you. Arcoid's eyes narrow. After a tense pause, she asks in a drained voice, "Hey now, it's useless to lie in this kind of situation. I don't want to admit it, but I'm attracted to you. Ever since I met you, I've always been attracted to you." Arcoid's face brightens. Her hands, which were pinning me down, let go, and she happily tries to get up. But I still can't do as you say. She freezes instantly. She takes her hands, which were letting go, and puts them on my arms again.
Nikki, what do you mean? If you like me, why can't you listen to what I have to say? Or are you saying you can't trust what I say?
I believe you. You have a lot of secrets, but you never lied to me. And if you say it's possible to do something about Roa, then it's probably true.
You understand. Then what's wrong? Don't tell me you don't want to get rid of Roa's power.
She stares at me, dissatisfied. Jeez. No matter what the situation is, I guess she'll always be a bit off. Hey, I'm just an average guy. I wouldn't want this power even if you asked me to take it. If I could, I want to throw it in the trash can right now.
Do you want this? If you become a servant, you can bring down Roa right away. Shiki, you're being weird.
You're the weird one. Look, Arcoid, I'm attracted to you, but the one I like the most is someone else. That's why I'll never become yours.
Oh, I see. Shiki, you're still saying that woman is better.
Arcoid's voice turns cold. This is bad. I think I really got her pissed.
That's fine. I don't mind if you like someone else. Shiki, you're the first person I've ever liked. So if you like me even just a little bit, then nothing else matters. So even if you don't think about me the most, I don't mind. Because if you're my number one, isn't that enough?
Cold eyes shine over her smile. Mixture of chilling coldness and innocence.
That woman is different. If she's the one to take you from me, it's better if you hate me.
Oh man, in the end, I guess I do have to use 4. Oh wait, no, it's still...
Oh man, in the end, I guess I do have to use force. You may hate me for this, but if I do this, you'll never be able to leave me.
Arcoid bites her lips after saying that. Drip. A bead of red blood forms on her lip. Hey, Arc, wait. I yell out, sensing some kind of danger, but Arcoid looks down and pretends not to hear me. I try to free myself, but I'm not in time. Like that. Arcoid's lips press onto my mouth. Oomph. This isn't a kiss. Arcoid is just trying to get me to drink her blood. So it tells me this is really bad, and I resist frantically. But her arms grabbing mine are strong, and the sensation of her lips feels so good, and my struggles grow weaker and weaker. I think that's Ciel.
You filthy thing!
And then my whole world suddenly jolts. When I open my eyes, I see Arcoid's body flying through the air. Arcoid was hit directly by countless swords and came flying through the air, and she flew right along the brick pathway and disappeared into the trees. I looked down the opposite direction from where Arcoid disappeared to. Ciel Senpai is there, her shoulders shaking. I could feel the heat of her glare. Staring at me like I was her enemy, Ciel walks over with sharp footsteps. She smiles and stretches out her hand to me. I grab her hand and manage to stand back. Ciel Senpai? You're back already.
Yeah, I was worried about you, Tono-kun. So I hurried back. But when I came back to my room, I was surprised. I told you not to leave the room, but you weren't there.
There's a big reason for that, and it's a long story.
Then please, go ahead. I don't know what you were doing with Arcade, but I'll at least listen to your excuse.
Senpai, I'll say this now, but it isn't what you think. I didn't do anything with Arcade. What you're thinking is just a false accusation.
I see. So you're saying that there's nothing going on, and it's all just a misunderstanding on my part?
Yeah, alright. Alright, way to go, Ciel Senpai. I knew you'd understand right away. I raise my hand in the air and cheer. Being glared at, I lower my hands.
Well, unfortunately, taking care of her takes priority right now. But Tono-kun, I'll definitely ask you about this later on.
She looks away from me and towards the thick trees. Even I can feel something straining forth from that direction. Chill. An uneasiness like an unseen poison is starting to fill the air.
Please, get away, Tono-kun.
Ciel walks towards the bushes when Arcade disappeared into. Get away. Ciel. I can't listen. Before that, Ciel and Arcade fought in this park. Even at that time, Ciel didn't stand a chance against her, so I can't let her fight with Arcade alone. But I don't want to even think about me and Ciel both attacking Arcade. Wait, Senpai. Arcade didn't do anything. She's not a bad vampire, so...
Tono-kun, when it comes to vampires, good and evil do not matter. They are an existence that must be eliminated once they mix into human society. And it's already too late. She intends to kill us already.
Before I could say that's not true, Arcade's figure appears, swaying like she's sowing the seeds of death.
Another surprise attack. Not so much you being unoriginal, but just having a sick personality instead. You talk too much. Against an opponent who emerges unscratched where normal vampires would have been killed 6 times over by these black keys, any method should be fair. It's sickening to have a monster like you comment on my personality.
Sparks are flying between the two of them. This isn't a metaphor, the air really is charged. Arcade's hostility invades the air so much that the simple act of breathing burns my lungs. Ciel Senpai is similar, and it seems her robe is more bulky than usual. It seems she's prepared for total war this time, and it looks like she's hiding all sorts of freaky weapons under there.
Oh? I wondered what you did going back to the church, but bringing out the black barrel.
Oh shit. Off stream, guys, I told Misaki about notes. The black barrel is in notes. I guess the rumor of you... Oh, yeah, sorry.
I guess the rumor of you giving boring knowledge to enhance was true. It doesn't concern you. Well, since you will be sealed here, there won't be anything that will concern you ever again.
Arcade's arm lowers. She's serious. The next instant, she'll probably attack Ciel. Ciel would fight back. No matter who wins, I already know someone is going to get hurt. I can't let that happen. I couldn't stop it before, but now, this time, I have to stop it. I am the one who brought the situation on. Ciel Senpai and Arcade. If I think they're both very important to me, then you stupid idiots. I have to stop them even if it costs me my life. The air vibrates. Arcade is looking directly at Ciel's neck. Before then... Wait! I throw myself between the two of them.
You're in the way. Be quiet, Shiki. You're in the way. Please get back, Tono-kun.
I'm pierced by both of their gazes. A headache and chills. They both really think that I'm in the way. My spine screams as I bear the full brunt of their enmity. What's more, my headache worsens. It's in reaction to seriously gazing at the lines of death. And Roa's reaction to me trying to kill Arcoade, perhaps. Stop it, you two. There's no need for you to fight.
Ridiculous. There never was a reason in the first place. Just get back, Shiki. Even if it is you, I won't let you go if you get in my way. Just like she says, this does not concern you, Tono-kun. Even if you stay there, we're going to fight anyway.
They're not listening to a word I say. Well, I was prepared for that anyway. I see, then it can't be helped. If you're going to fight no matter what, then I'll have to do it myself. Like the double quotes there. It can't be helped if you don't listen to what I say. If you two intend to kill each other, I'll have to stop you, even if I have to kill. Grabbing my knife strongly, I stare at the world almost hard enough to fry my brain. Thump. My brain throbs as if it turns into another heart. Bathed in an agony where sucking in my breath seems to break every bone in my body, I stare at the death all around me.
Tono-kun, you shouldn't. If you use your eyes like that, the blood vessels in your brain will explode.
I can't help it. If I don't do this, I can't stop Arcoade. In contrast to the panicking Ciel, Arcoade just stares at me with cold eyes. Damn it, Arcoade standing like that, it seems like she knows I can't see any of her lines.
Court. You just risking your life won't let you see any points of death on me. Well, you might be able to find some lines, but that's meaningless as well.
Why you're not cute at all. Crap, I'm going to pass out.
If you understand, then stop. If your consciousness dies, then Roa will take over. If that happens, then not even I can help you, Shiki.
I can hear Arcoade's voice. All the same, I've decided to stop them. Such a thing can't stop me.
Tono-kun, you can see the lines in Arcoade?
Suddenly, Ciel Senpai's voice calls out. Oh, Arcoade clicks her tongue disappointedly. Ciel Senpai rushes towards me, ignoring Arcoade, who just stands there.
Tell me, Tono-kun, you can see lines on Arcoade?
I nod to Ciel's frantic question.
Good. Then you can be helped, Tono-kun. I gave up hope, but with this, we can really separate Roa from you.
The hostility I sense from Senpai disappears. Thank God. I don't know why, but it seems like Ciel stopped fighting Arcoade. I see, Senpai. You found a way to eliminate Roa from inside me at the church. Oh, her enthusiastic voice cuts off. Ciel looks down, then raises her head.
No. There was no way to help you at the church. I came back this early because it was a dead end.
I gasp automatically, because that means the only thing left for me is to be consumed by Roa.
But Tono-kun, if you can see that which can cause Arcoade's death, then it is a different story. Roa is Arcoade's dead apostle. Even if he is separated right now, his connection to Arcoade as a source of his power does not change. So, if you're able to destroy Arcade, then Ro will have to get weaker.
What? Eh? I can't quite grasp what she says right away. Arcade just stands there, listening to the conversation between Ciel and me.
By myself, no. Even with the treasure of the church, I cannot destroy Arcade, a true ancestor. The best I can do is seal her away. But if you can see those causes of death on her, then it is a different story. Tono-kun, lend me your power. If you help me, even I can kill Arcade.
My breath stops in my throat. Me? Help kill Arcade? Me. She's saying I have to help kill Arcade so I can save myself from Roa? No, I can't do that. Their voices overlap once more.
What are you saying, Tono-kun? If you don't do that, Roa will take over. And weren't you looking for her lines to kill her?
No, you had it wrong, Senpai. Ciel, I don't want to kill Arcade at all. I just wanted you two to stop fighting, and this was the only way I thought I could stop it.
That may be true, but if you do not kill Arcade, you will disappear, Tono-kun. I don't want that. Why? Are you saying Arcade's life is more important than your own?
Senpai is right, but... I don't know, but I can't hurt Arcade. Sorry for being selfish, Ciel. I can't hate her. That's why, even to save myself, I can't kill her.
Tono-kun, you... like her?
Of course not. I love you, Ciel. That's no lie. There's only one person I could hold most dear. Ciel closes her mouth as she hangs her head. I don't sense any hostility or enmity from her at all anymore. Now, if I can get the person staring at me with a sour expression to go away, everything will be just fine. Arcade, please, can you give up? I will definitely take Roa. I don't know how long I'll remain, but at the very end, I'll...
Pierce your point of death and kill Roa.
Arcade reads my mind.
I refuse. The very end means Roa will have almost taken you over completely. Do you think you can kill yourself in that situation, Shiki?
She makes some cutting remarks. Then what are you saying? Then what are you saying I do? Go tell you once Roa starts to consume me?
To go through all that trouble. It'll be all fine if you just kill yourself right here.
Easily, with her usual expression, Arcade speaks cruelly. What are you saying? Such a thing I would not allow, even if Tono... Wait, what? No, it's Ciel.
What are you saying? Such a thing I would not allow, even if Tono-kun accepted it.
Hey, Ciel. I held back Senpai, who tries to attack Arcade.
Wait.
Arcade, maybe that is the best thing for you, but can you just let it go?
Nope, you don't. You understand that's the best way too, right, Shiki? So I won't wait. If you don't kill Roa right now, things will get difficult later on.
I desperately hold on to Ciel, who goes wild in my arms.
Well, Shiki to drink more of my blood. With Ciel here, it's a little difficult. So I will compromise. Didn't I say so earlier, Shiki? That if you became mine, you could rid yourself of Roa right away. It's already more than half done anyway. What? Tono-kun, you drank some of Arcwade's blood?
Breaking free, Ciel Senpai glares at me. Well, when Arcway was pinning me down earlier, she forced me to. Is there a problem with that, Senpai?
Yes, it's a huge problem. With that, you're pretty much under her influence. If you have her blood inside you, you'll be just like an extension of her, like an arm or a leg.
Then you mean...
Yes, no different than the dead apostle who got his blood sucked.
I look over to Arcade. Why that little smile like that? No wonder. Arcade, is this what you mean by using force? A part of this is not doing something I won't like. You sucked my blood, you big liar.
I didn't suck your blood. I just gave you some of my blood, so that's why you didn't turn into a dead apostle. It's the same thing. To have your blood inside someone means they cannot disobey you. And if you go too far, your genetic information as a true ancestor will invade and destroy his human genetic information. If it's your blood, only a little would destroy a human body, right? How rude. I won't make such sloppy mistakes. In the first place, Shiki's body is already invaded by Roa, and is almost a vampire's body anyway. In this case, I think my blood helps. Besides, Shiki won't listen to what I say. With only one drop of blood, it'll only take him some willpower to refuse my orders. Besides, I didn't suck Shiki's blood, so his body's his own. You know already, right? A vampire makes a target their own by sucking the target's blood and mixing it with their blood. But still, you forced Tono-kun to drink your blood. What in the world were you thinking? It's obvious, right? I made it so that Shiki can beat Roa, even if Shiki and Roa die at the same time. Now Shiki's under my influence, you know? Even if Roa and Shiki are equal, if I give Shiki backup, it's only natural that Shiki will survive.
Ah. Oh. Ciel Senpai's mouth opens in shock.
Do you understand? You said you'll help Shiki, but my method is much better than yours. Come on, if you understand, then hurry up and get away from Shiki.
Ciel Senpai's mouth opens and closes. It seems things have taken a sudden twist.
Well, to be honest, I was thinking about not telling you about it, but I think it might be alright. Earlier, Shiki said he liked me. Let's see. If Shiki says he likes me more than Ciel, I'll help out this time.
Arcade smiles. Not at me, but Ciel Senpai. Ciel Senpai's shoulders start quivering furiously. Hold on a second. No, oh wait, no, it's...
Oh, no chance. Even without your help, I'll somehow save Tono-kun. I'll let you go for tonight, so just hold back. Suppose I can go back. But then Shiki will disappear. So you're saying it's okay if Roa takes over Shiki, as long as Shiki's body remains?
My body is...
Don't be stupid. I want Roa to be destroyed more than you do. I can't spare Roa taking away the person I hold the most dear anymore. Then it's simple. Shiki just has to promise he likes me more, and Rora will be disappeared, and Rora will be destroyed completely. I think that's fulfilling both of our goals.
My body's feelings are starting to fade away. These two it's
Are
Ciel.
two completely different matters. In the first place, there's no reason for us to trust you. I won't let Tono-kun walk such a tightrope, like killing himself. Then, you look like you'd rather kill me. Anyway, with Shiki the way he is now, you can't. Roa's invaded his mind enough already, so it's easy to see that if you stress him any further, his mind will collapse. That's... If Shiki didn't strain himself to stop us, he might have lasted for a few more days. But the way he is now, he can't resist Roa for long. Take a look. He's desperately resisting a headache right now. Like that, tonight would be... Huh? Hey, Shiki. Don't tell me you're already at your limit. Tono-kun?
Awareness. I still have my awareness. My body. My body can still move. So why don't I feel like I'm alive? I'm losing my grip on reality. Tonoshiki is fading away.
Tono-kun. Hang in there, Tono-kun.
Ciel's voice. Even though she's holding me, I can't feel her at all.
Miki, if you can hear me, hurry. There's no time to hesitate or think things over.
Arcoid's voice. Her hand grips my palm. What's there is my knife.
You said it before, that at the very end, you'll kill Roa with your own hands. If you're ready, you have to kill him now. You're the only one who can kill him, so it's meaningless unless you kill yourself while you're still there. You can't, Tono-kun. If you do that, you will just die. If you just focus, if you can resist that headache, you can come back, Tono-kun.
That's right. I was already prepared. Thump. Roa's mouth is already right there. Before that, I stare at my body. That point exists right on my scar. Come to think of it, Shiki said something like that. What kills a will is another will.
Please stop. You can't be sure what Arcoid said. You can't be sure what Arcoid is saying is true, so why?
Yeah, I understand why Ciel's worried. But what Arcoid says is the truth. Because she never lied to me even once. I placed the knife on my chest. If there are two wills in one life, then with one death, with a simple calculation, only one will die. Well, I think it's too simple, but I'll believe it. Even if it doesn't turn out to be like Arcoid says, no matter what, Roa will consume me eventually. Then I'll kill you right here. Your reincarnation is at an end. What I see is my death, and the death of Roa's soul. After I sense someone gasping, squeeze. Someone grips my right hand. I can hear someone speaking softly. Hot blood courses through my body, and I feel someone embracing my back. I see. This is nothing. I'll probably definitely survive no matter what happens. I believe firmly, and I strengthen my grip around my knife. Ro, if what kills a will is a will, then you are alone, and there are three of us. There's no way we can lose. After walking down the usual road and entering the usual alley, I come out of a strange place. I never knew this place was on the way back from school to the mansion. A clearing. There's no walls around, but I don't feel anyone else around here. It's so quiet that it feels like the only place in the world. Feels like this is the only place in the world, and in it, someone sits on a bench reading a book. A man with long golden hair and small round glasses. With deep chiseled features and golden hair, there's no doubting he's a foreigner. Despite his very set features, there is an atmosphere of softness to him. Even though he looks cold-hearted, his eyes seem gentle. It's probably because of that. So I talked to this strange person. After looking up, he asked me what I want. I inquire what he was doing. With a smile, he says that just like it appears, he's reading a book. Then I asked if it is interesting. With a terribly kind smile, he declares that nothing is interesting at all. He stands up. He leaves the old book that he was reading on the bench. I call out to him. I tell him he forgot his book. Over his shoulder, he says that he's done reading it. The pages of the book are flipping, even though there is no wind. The pages unbind, and page by page, they fly far away as if they were disappearing into nothingness. As if hiding in a paper storm, the man's figure starts to fade away. I ask where he's going, but he just responds that he never was anywhere to begin with. There's only an observer, which reads the book. If the book ceases to exist, the observer also ceases to exist. At last, all the pages fly away, and the book becomes nothing. The man's figure is obviously nowhere to be seen. If that's the case, then it's no surprise the memories which do not belong to me of this place also disappear. The book carrying the memories of long reincarnation disappears. And the vampire called Roa gracefully dies after 800 years. Son, an epilogue. Well, what happened from there? A small noise wakes me up. Creak, creak, creak. I sound like a burglar quietly opening a window. After that, footsteps come towards me.
Shiki, it's morning. Get up.
Someone shakes me. Resisting my headache, I slowly open my eyes.
Morning. It's great weather today, Shiki.
Arcade, you. Holding my still sleepy head, I look at the trespasser in front of me. Arcade acts as if it was completely normal for her to be here. Acts as if it was normal for her to be here, and I'm surprised at myself for feeling the same way for a brief moment.
What? If you have something to say, you should just say it. Kira was looking so troubled recently.
Hey, whose fault do you think that is? It's because you do things that might make my head hurt starting early in the morning and cause me to have stress that when I shouldn't have any. In the first place, if Senpai finds out, she'd kill me before she kills you. Really. Or if Hisui came in right now, Akiha would kill me before Senpai would.
In that case, you'd finally be breaking up with Ciel, right? But that's okay. I'll take responsibility and take you with me.
She laughs like it's funny. Of course, I'm not laughing at all. You're actually serious.
Of course. I don't joke that often.
That's true. Your existence itself is like a joke.
Hey, that's being discriminatory. You're being so nice to everyone else, so why do you only say such things to me?
She looks me right in the eye. I'm a bit troubled. As usual, Arcade is without hesitation and doesn't take a man's heart into consideration. Of course, you can't be kind to someone who sneaks in no matter how many times you tell them not to. Come on, get out. I'm going to change. looking away from Arcade, who's directly in front of me. I stand up on the other side of the bed, as if running away from her. And then, knock knock. The sound echoes through the room.
Shiki-sama, have you awakened?
Isui's voice. The clock says it's 10 minutes before 7. Crap. Arcade, hurry. Get out of the window. I hurry to the window and motion her to come to the window. But Arcade just looks at me like she wants to say something and stays in the center of my room. Arcade, please, just get out. She's not listening.
Shiki-sama, you are awake, are you not?
What? Wait, I'm changing, so just wait.
Changing? I have your school uniform here, however.
No, that's not it. Anyway, just wait. I'll be done soon, so please wait. I guess she didn't like me saying I'll be done soon, as Arcade starts to look angry. What are you dissatisfied about, Arcade? I can't do anything if you just selfishly come here and get angry. If you have something to say, just say it. I yell at her, but quietly. And then...
Because you don't play with me recently. So I thought I should trouble you a bit.
Arcade says quietly. Hey now, I told you, students have these things called exams and are busy until they are over. Once I'm done, I'll spend a whole day with you, so can you leave for now?
Really? You'll do that before Ciel?
I'll try.
Yay. It's a promise, okay? Then I'll be waiting outside.
With a light hop, Arcade jumps out the window.
Please excuse me.
Isui enters as if she was merely trading places.
Shiki-sama? I heard some voices speaking. Did anything happen?
No, I was just musing. Sorry if it was confusing. Poem yet to be titled. That wasn't very amusing. She stares at me wordlessly. Arcade is coming here practically every day, so Hisui might be catching on. Man, look at the time. I'll hurry up and change and go to the sitting room, so please go ahead of me, Hisui.
I understand. Then please excuse me, Shiki-sama.
With a succinct bow, she exits the room. Huh. Guess it's only a matter of time before she finds out. I have to somehow tell Arcade not to come to my room, at least in the morning.
Good morning, Nissan.
As soon as I enter the sitting room, Akiha greets me with a bit of an edge to her voice. Morning, Akiha. You're really asking your time... You're really taking your time this morning. I thought you needed to leave soon in order to be on time. Akiha's ladies' boarding school is in the next prefecture. I didn't realize it until recently, but Akiha won't make it to school in time unless she leaves 30 minutes before me by car.
Did you forget what I told you last night? Winter break started yesterday for me. Since I go to a private school, it is on a different schedule than yours.
Oh. Now that she mentions it, she's in her normal clothes. Meaning, I'm the only one who's busy.
You understand? Then please go to the dining room. Your breakfast should be prepared already.
Okay, then I'll go right away. I'll leave behind Akiha, who's already on break from school, and walk into the dining room. After breakfast, I return to the sitting room. Akiha stares at me coldly, as if she's in a terrible mood. Akiha, did something happen?
No, not really. Just while you were eating, a guest came for you, Nissan.
A guest? This early?
Yes. It seems she came to pick you up, an upperclassman from your school. I have her waiting in the entrance. at the entrance, so you should probably hurry.
She glares at me. It seems like it wasn't my imagination that Akiha was in a sour mood. No, more than that, it has to be Senpai who came here. I wonder what happened for Ciel Senpai to suddenly come pick me up today. I'm sure I'll find out when I see her. Well, I'm off. I have a test today, so I'll be back past noon.
I look forward to it. When you come back, I want to hear your story about this Ciel Senpai.
Giving an empty, scary smile, Akiha watches me leave.
Oh, good morning, Tono-kun.
Just like I thought, the one waiting for me is Ciel Senpai. Yeah, good morning. Wait, Senpai, why'd you come back? Why'd you come and pick me up today? I asked her a perfectly natural question. Well, it also is an excuse for Hisui, who's watching things from behind.
I don't have much of a reason. If I had to say, I just had a bad feeling.
I see. I'm happy that you worry about me, but it is a little troubling. Well, I think about how I should introduce her to Akiha. I'm not sure why, but I have this premonition that Akiha and Ciel Senpai won't get along at all. No, I'm pretty sure of it.
Shall we? We don't have that much time.
Nodding yes, Ciel Senpai and I start to walk. Oh, I guess that was Shiki's line.
We await your return, Shiki-sama.
Hisui sees me off past the gate.
Surprised, Tono-kun? You have such a cute maid to see you off every morning.
Yeah, but it doesn't really mean anything. I tell her not to, but Hisui is just very conscientious about seeing me off, that's all.
Hisui-san really is dedicated. But your family must be really rich if you have maids.
Ciel is awfully nosy. Was she talking to Hisui while I was eating breakfast? Oh, well, sorry. Senpai, I'll ask, but did you talk about something with Hisui? So, I just want to point out, sometimes when I see Senpai, I'm flashing back to Fate's Day Night where Sakura calls, Shiro Senpai, so when I see that, I assume it's the girl talking.
Yeah. I heard things about you from Hisui-san. About how you indulge your sister, about how cute and spaced out you are in the morning, this and that.
What do you mean? I don't really indulge Akiha.
Oh, just like Hisui-san said. She said you would definitely say in response that you don't indulge your sister.
Not just Kohaku-san, but even Hisui thinks that way? Sheesh, I don't really mean to indulge her, but they both seem to think so. Well, whatever, I guess this is some sort of fate, so... Oh wait, no, I think that's... Yeah, do you want to come to my house after school? My sister is on break, so I'll introduce you to her.
I'd also like to meet your sister, Tono-kun.
She smiles softly, but that smile quickly fills with hostility. Ciel Senpai? Still keeping her sharp glance, Ciel is looking around us. There.
It's waiting, Shiki.
Arkoi tackles me from behind.
Oh, you fell down. How shameful. If you leave yourself so open because it's the morning, this is what happens.
That's mistaken. That's terribly mistaken. If you're ready for it or keeping an eye out for it, nobody can survive being hit full force from behind by a speeding motorcycle. I stand up and dust myself off. And now, what do you do?
What are you doing?
At the same time, Ciel Senpai screams loudly right beside me.
Oh? You're here too, Ciel? Of course. Don't pretend like you didn't notice. You were sneaking behind us for a while, so there's no way you didn't notice me. That's rude. I really didn't notice. Because it doesn't really matter to me and Shiki if you're here or not, right?
In other words, she was just ignoring Ciel Senpai completely.
You really don't learn a thing, do you? Tono-kun is going to school, so please don't bother us. In the first place, there's no reason for you to stay in this country, right? Roa is gone, and there's no more dead apostles here. There's over 10 dead apostles running around on the loose, so you should go ahead and go after them. Yes, I plan on doing that without you telling me. But I have to take Shiki with me, so I have to reel him in first. Reel him in? Tono-kun won't be doing any more dangerous things. Please stop involving Tono-kun in your selfish circumstances. Let's go, Tono-kun. You'll turn weird like her if you hang around this vampire too long.
Grabbing my hand, she starts to walk down the hill.
Oh? Care what you say about me, but Shiki's problem isn't anything you can decide. It doesn't matter what you think, but he doesn't hate me. If he says he'll help me, then you'll be the one getting in the way.
Ciel freezes in her tracks.
Tono-kun? Don't tell me. You plan on helping her?
Uh-oh. Being stared at by those emotionless eyes is troubling. No, I never made that promise.
Then please refuse her. Actually, you should tell her not to associate with you anymore.
Senpai? Do you really think I should do that? Whisper in Ciel's ear.
Of course you should. If you tell her directly, even she would.
Do you think she'd go back? You may have forgotten, but I was saved because of Arcoade. So I don't know how to say it, but I can't really be hard on Arcoade.
Maybe true, but...
Ciel looks away, disappointed.
But I still don't trust that. I mean, I still don't want that. Tono-kun, we're lovers, so please don't let other women seduce you.
Turning red in the tips of her ears, Ciel Senpai states it directly. Since she's so direct, I'm embarrassed but happy, and turn red as well. Despite that.
You're pretty controlling, Ciel.
Oh, sorry. There's still one that's open.
Man, it's not like there's a rule against me chaining down Tono-kun with my feelings. Is that so? I don't really care if Shiki likes someone else. If Shiki likes me, then the rest is my problem. I don't mind if he likes someone else too.
What? Oh, Ciel shakes her head in
What?
response to Arcoade's words.
Well, I won't speak for you. To say that I don't mind him just liking me when it comes with the condition he'll be mine in the end. In that regards, Shiki likes me, so maybe I'm the same as you, Ciel. I guess just loving him won't be enough soon.
Yeah, I cough out loud hearing that. Arcoade saying that with a smile.
You can't do that in the first place. Tono-kun and I, we made love already, so there's no room for you. Made love? You mean connection between your bodies? Oh, I see. Shiki likes those kind of things.
With a smile full of meaning, Arkway looks over at me. I feel a chill running through me. The instant I have a bad feeling about this, Arkway grabs my arm and, without saying anything further, presses her lips into mine. I try and resist. Ciel watches it all in shock. Thump. My pulse. This is completely different from that time when she tried to get me to drink her blood. This really is a kiss to express love. Before I realize it, I answer her insisting tongue with my own. Thump, thump. Her magic breathing and pulses make me not care about anything. I can't believe it. Ciel's in front of me, but what am I doing? Arkway steps back. I suck in my stopped breath, and I was excited by such an awful thing.
See, it's easy. Ciel, you're pretty stupid to feel like you're insured by doing something anyone can do. What are you thinking? Trying to go against me with just one act of love?
With a big grin, Arkway laughs as Ciel Senpai starts to shake. Even I can understand. Ciel Senpai is about to explode no matter who's nearby.
Shiki, standing there's a little dangerous.
Arkway grabs my arm. Like that, she dashes down the hill, pulling me with her. Wait, you're airheaded vampire. With a frightening sound that makes me scared to turn back, Ciel Senpai runs after us. I guess it might have been her line. Ciel's seriously angry, Shiki.
Ciel seriously angry, Shiki.
Yep. Still holding my arm, Arkway runs cheerfully. Well, I don't know what'll happen if Ciel catches up to me right now, so I should probably just keep running until she calms down. With Arkway grabbing my arm and having Ciel Senpai chasing us furiously, I can't help but let out a sigh. Probably my life from now on will be like this forever. But well, I guess I was prepared for this. Ever since Ciel Senpai became precious to me. But I was still attracted to Arkway. I think I vaguely knew things might end this way.
Are you Arkway?
Circling her arms furiously, she chases after us. It's only a matter of time before she catches up. Well then, before that, I have to find a versatile and effective way to calm Ciel down. Because from now on, I'll be in this situation over and over and over and over. End.
Hey, things, but I'm actually feeling really bad for Ciel because she didn't want to have a harem ending.
Well, this was a good ending. We still have the true ending.
Good for Shiki anyways.
Yeah.
Poor Ciel, like, it's fine if the harem is willing to be a harem, but if one person's like, no,
Yeah.
I wanted us to just be together. Like, oh, poor Ciel. Especially since she's the main squeeze, which is even worse.
Yeah. Well, that's why this isn't the true ending, I guess. Teach me, Ciel Sensei.
Mercy, congratulations. It's Ciel-san's good ending. Eh? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Huh? Wait just a minute. What is this? What is this ending? Sneak.
Oh yeah, she did say earlier that she hadn't stolen Shiki yet. During the previous bad end.
Hey, you. Stop, you thief cat. Howie, don't be so violent. Ciel-sensei, you shouldn't resort to corporal punishment. Dismissed. Oh, jeez, okay. Each heroine has 2 different kinds of endings. This is Ciel-san's good end. Please return to the previous choice and choose a different story. That'll be the true end. Oh, and one more thing. Ciel-san's and Arcoade's routes are the near side of the moon routes. But there is also a completely different story, the far side of the moon route. It is the total family route, associating with people like Akio-san. It seems difficult to know what requirement is needed to be able to choose that route, so I will give you just a little hint. On the first day, you should not go to meet Ciel-san. It might be better to stay in your classroom during lunch. And most importantly, I think that if you don't meet that vampire called Nero, this current storyline will never happen. So first, how to cause a new storyline. During that specific time, if you do not try to perform that one action, a completely different event should be waiting for you. Well then, let's meet again once more in the main story.
And indeed, the flowchart splits off to those routes much earlier than Ciel's did from Arcoades. But let's go do the true end now. Zoop. Wait, I've already forgotten. Did we obey her last time or not? Don't obey. Okay. But I can't listen. She might not be on guard right now as the perfection is fading from her body.
Yuki, or do you hate me?
Her eyes look straight at me. I look at her face while being pinned down, sincerely, so strongly that it might burn my brain. I don't hate you, Arcoade. She sounds very happy. My forehead is burning. My brain throbs horribly. I definitely... Okay, so... Alright. See just one line of death, but I have to refuse. The one I love is Ciel and not you, Arcoade. Her eyes brim over with anger. But before then, since I sliced through the line on her neck... So I think this is going to be the same as the bad end from last time. So I'm just going to skip ahead here.
He's gonna get up and be like, I'm gonna kill you.
Did I kill her? Arcwader, stopping my legs, I tried to flee. I tried to rush towards her body, but gasped. What are her arms? Yeah, I remember this. Yep. Here she gets really pissed off. It did feel kind of weird that this went unresolved in the bad end. Blood. Can't move. Roa can't move. Say hero will be killed. I have to escape. Oh, okay, this is new. No matter where I run, she'll kill me.
Kun, what are you doing? This way.
That voice. That voice frees me from fear's grip. Senpai.
Hurry up. Before she recovers, hurry.
Ignoring my bewilderment, she grabs my arm and starts to run. Hey, Senpai, why?
And Matt. I'm the one who wants to ask. Tono-kun, you unfaithful cheater. After I told you not to leave my place, why did you go meet Arcade?
No, this isn't the time to be calling me an unfaithful cheater. Senpai, that's not it. I'm sorry for leaving the room, but I couldn't resist it, so I went outside and Arcade was there.
Please, I'll hear your excuses later. Now, we have to hurry.
Ciel keeps running this direction. It seems like she's heading for the school. After running here, Ciel finally stops. Senpai, what the hell is going on? I understand why we got away from Arcade, but why did she come to the school?
Nothing else will get destroyed. Please go into the school building ahead of me.
What? Why?
Arcade is coming. Please escape, Tono-kun.
Arcade is coming. Is she going to chase us this far? But, I don't think that'll happen. Certainly, she was pretty screwed up that time, but please listen without getting angry. She really is a good person. I overdid it earlier and she got pissed, but if she recovers and calms down, she should.
It's useless. In the first place, Roa, who is her enemy, is inside of you. And in addition, you wounded her that much. Right now, she's turned into a bloodthirsty vampire. She probably won't turn back into the Arcade you know until she kills you.
What? She'll be...
You'll be done healing soon, I imagine.
She mutters and grabs my arm. We might
have a bit of a chance inside the school building. In any case, to protect you, I have to settle it with her once and for all.
Ciel?
When she's active, her subordinate Roa also gets active. To suppress Roa, we must let her sleep or fend her off. So defeating her here is killing two birds with one stone. Let's go.
She says as she pulls me into the school building. At night, the hallway is illuminated only by moonlight. I think back to the events of last night. It seems I have no good memories whatsoever of my school at night.
Please go up to the second floor, Tono-kun. Fighting her is my duty.
No, this is my responsibility. So you go up to the second floor, Senpai. I'll settle this.
Tono-kun, I'll get mad.
Ciel glares at me. But she seems to be getting more timid than angry. Senpai?
Tono-kun, you know about my body, right? No matter what happens, I won't die. But a trivial wound could be fatal for you. Certainly, you might be able to defeat Arcade using your eyes, but before that, she would just shred you apart. Tono-kun, didn't you even say it yourself that you'll make me happy? So I beg of you, please don't die here.
But Senpai, by yourself, you can't...
Belittle me, please. I've already exterminated scores of vampires before. When it comes to defeating vampires, there's no one better than me.
She strikes a confident, gutsy pose. But I see the tips of her fingers shaking. Is she scared? Even for her who has exterminated numerous vampires. No, because she knows Arcade isn't a normal opponent. No, Senpai, even still, I don't want to leave Ciel by herself and run away. Before I can voice that thought, she presses a finger to my lips and stops me.
Kun, you shouldn't say that. Please, listen to my selfishness. For once, I want to protect you out of my own will. If I don't do that, I'll never be able to face you with a smile from my heart.
She says that with tears brimming in her eyes.
Tono-kun, I came back this early because it was no good. There isn't a way to help you at the church. The only thing there was were ways to try and use Roa to their advantage, and there wasn't anything that could help you as its host.
I see. Oh well, it can't be helped. It's not something for you to cry about, Ciel-senpai.
No. If only I was better. I could have found something more, but I couldn't. That's why the only thing I can do now is to slow Roa's advance. It hurts. Even though I know the pain you're going through, I'm only selfishly thinking that I want you to be by my side as long as possible.
I don't want to see her cry. I embrace her so I won't be able to see it.
Tono-kun.
It's okay. I want to be with you as much as I can too. No matter how much it hurts, I'll fight Roa until the very end. You weren't being selfish. I'm the one being selfish.
That...
Don't get me wrong. I don't intend to lose to Roa. Before Arkway says something weird, so maybe there just might be a way left. Ciel, I won't lose, but my chances of stopping Arkway are slim. That's why I leave it to you. You're unbeatable against vampires, right?
Thank you very much.
Ciel's arm around my back tightens. As we hold each other, I try to put my lips onto hers. Then Ciel hops back like a rabbit.
We can't kiss. If you do such a thing, I'll be too happy and wouldn't be able to concentrate. So let's just keep it as a hug for now.
Yeah, then I'll go away, but if you get in trouble, just call out for me. I'll come right away. Ciel nods silently. I put my trust in her and turn around.
Please wait.
Oh, no, please wait.
Did you forget something?
Oh, wait, no, I've lost track of who's talking. Okay.
Oh.
Did you forget something?
Yes, tomorrow. Let's go play. The three of us with Inui-kun. We will make up for that one time.
She says so with a fleeting smile. I'm glad. I'm glad that our promise meant so much to her. Yeah, then it's a promise. I stick out my hand.
Yeah, please keep it this time.
Ciel's hand touches mine. After a vigorous shake, she pulls back.
Now please stay away. Her recovery seems to have been completed. Just now.
Yeah. Nodding, I return my back to Ciel this time. It's quiet. I walk up to the second floor while holding my knife and take a deep breath. I believe in Ciel. If she says she'll protect me, she'll definitely do so. Idiot. But I feel the same way, too. Just like she told me she'll protect me, I want to protect her, too. That's why I'm going to go back there right away. Even Arkway should have an opening when she's fighting Ciel. In that instance, I'll give everything I have. I'll deal with you later, okay, Roa? I speak to myself as I look up at the moon. After I fend off Arkwade, I have to walk a tightrope with a very low chance of succeeding. There's no guarantee I'll survive. And in the first place, I don't even know if this method will work. But there's nothing else to do. If you have that power... Someone told me before that there is a meaning behind having such a power, and a time will come when I will need that power. Yeah, that's right. This is probably my duty, Sensei. I'm prepared. Now I just have to figure out how to get to Arkway. The building shakes. A large crash. It impacts like a dump truck slamming into the building at full speed. No way. The building is still shaking. It hadn't even been a minute since Ciel and Arcoid was done healing. From the park to here, such a distance. She came in just that amount of time. That's different. That severity is entirely different from the Arcoid I know. Senpai. Who cares about taking her opening right now? Without thinking, I run with all my might. It's a nightmare. Ciel and Arcoid are in the hallway. In reality, that's all there is. That's all, but my legs freeze. This air isn't normal. Everything, it's difficult to breathe. As this whole place is filled with Arcoid's vampiric will. Like I'm inside some living thing. In the middle of it all, the fight between Ciel and Arcoid ended really easily, so one-sided. Senpai. Oh, she's doing the Sasuke meme. It's far. Across the seemingly infinite span, Ciel is almost killed by Arcoid. Ciel is almost dead, and she doesn't seem to see anything but Arcoid. Arcoid's arm reaches for Ciel's chest. With a sickening sound, she tries to rip out Ciel's heart. That's too much. Even if she says she won't die, pulling out her heart while she's still alive is too much. Stop. Arcoid turns around. She looks like she's staring at an insect. Just that causes me to forget that I'm alive.
You're here too. Wait there. I'll be finished soon.
Saying that, Arcoid destroys Ciel. She snaps Ciel's neck as she repeatedly tears her body apart with her other arm.
He's stubborn, huh? I guess he won't die unless Roa's killed. Ciel.
Slash splat. A cycle like she said she experienced at the church. A cycle of reviving and dying.
I take in Roa. You have to continue living until I die. In order for you to die, you'd have to kill Roa with the holy sword of the reincarnation criticism prepared by the church. So, what?
Ciel painfully responds, half conscious.
Is that alright with you? Roa's death means your death. If you destroy Roa, your body will return to normal. To a normal, boring human body. That's what I wish for. I see. How pitiful. Your wish won't be granted. I'm going to take Roa back this time for sure. By slicing apart that lump of flesh over there hundreds of times.
Ciel's body convulses. Arcoid rips out Ciel's heart. Even still, Ciel revives and coughs up blood. Something snaps. My head rages. I feel sick. You shut the hell up. I slam my head into the wall. Look, this isn't the time to pay attention to him. I can't let her lay even one more finger on Ciel. Look, give your brain a strain that could burst your blood vessels and look. 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 Look at the death that would kill that vampire. Why? I almost go crazy. The death of animals. The death of plants. I can even see the death of the air before me. But Arcoid has nothing which can cause death to her. Before, someone told me that true ancestors are perfect life just by being in this natural world. They're an extension of nature, so they can draw as much power from the source called Earth. That's why they won't die. They have no limits. Oh, so that means they are only perfect in this natural world. Look for it. It has to exist. If I can see the death of everything, the point has to exist somewhere. I was mistaken. There are no causes of death on Archwade. In that case, first, I have to take that which makes it so. I found it. It's far away, but I can't allow any more of this. Archwade. Her hand stops. I'm not sure who's saying that, actually.
That might be him, because he wants to kill her, right?
I'll kill you over there. Yeah, but she also wants to kill him. Oh, yeah. Okay, saying that, I jump out the window and onto the school grounds. In the center of the ground. It's far. Can I make it? Archway pursues me with light footsteps. It's far, but I'll strike first this time. Ha! I reach the middle of the school ground. Archway comes straight at me. Before that, I take my knife and stab the large point at my feet, the death of the very world around me. A distortion. With this, it's over. Everything around here. I killed the nature that Archway draws all of her power from.
Well, Shiki.
Archway comes towards me. Her body is filled with death now. Alright. I can do it. I can kill Archway like this. But before I confirm my victory. Go. Ugh. Blood pours from my mouth. Probably because her movements were so fast. I just couldn't believe it, and I didn't feel pain or shock or anything. The slicing sound finally reaches my ears. Sound of blood pouring forth. Looking down, Archwade's claws pierced through my chest before I even realized it. I feel faint. Everything starts to fade away quickly. My arm is thrust to my chest, impaling me. That is a fatal wound for a normal human being. Ha! But I won't die just yet. The way I am now, I'll still be able to live for a bit longer. From my ankles, the pitch black shadow of death starts to creep upwards. I don't care. I forcefully swallow the blood pouring from my mouth, and I slice the line on her chest with one hand. Gah. Archwade's voice. I can barely hear it. My head is fading. Is it the pain from Archwade piercing my chest? Or is my brain about to burn from being strained to the limit? Well, whichever it is, it doesn't change the fact that my death is coming. I start to feel faint. But before that, with this knife, I have to cut her line. Disappear, you vampire.
Don't I won't die with such a thing.
Her hands grab my head. But faster than Archwade's hands trying to squeeze my head, I slice my knife down her thigh. Just go away. I'll take Ro with me. Without your help, I'll kill him. So disappear. I don't want to fight you.
You're the one who refused me.
Her grip increases. The sound of my skull fracturing. I'll kill Ro right here. I told you I won't go back unless I do so. Oh no, that was her line.
Ro right here. I told you I won't go back unless I do so.
You stupid woman. My knife swings again. With the slice, I cut off her arm. Her white arm falls to the ground. Archwade staggers back. As soon as I see that, I crumble to the ground. Like a puppet with its strings cut, I collapse on my rear end.
Yeah.
I hear Archwade's somewhat hesitating voice. I can't speak well. If I move my throat, the only thing that pours forth is red blood.
Yeah.
Fading. The pressure in killing Archwade was exerting is fading away. Is it because of her wounds? Or is it because the wounds she gave me were so terrible? She's returning to the Archway that I once knew. Thank God.
Oh, God.
I don't know what's so good, but
Hang in there, Shiki. If you become mine, the wound will be nothing.
She reaches out to me. With a hazy mind, I lift my hand and sob her.
Why? Shiki, you'll die like this, you know? Look, I'll forgive you for earlier, and I won't worry about Ciel either. I don't want you to die, Shiki. So please become mine, Shiki.
Back and forth. Even though I can barely breathe, I shake my head no.
I don't understand. If you die, Roa would just reincarnate. Even you hate Roa, right? If you die like this, he'll just take over your body.
Oh yeah, certainly I can't let that happen. But if I just follow Archway, I think the same thing will happen. Even if Archway sucks my blood, like what happened with Roa, and I gain the willpower, so I won't lose to Roa. In the end, Roa will not disappear by his own will unless Archway turns to acknowledge him. No, I can't do what you say.
Why? Do you really hate me that much, Shiki?
Don't be crazy. Even as I lie, I can't say... Please, I know how you feel, but please forgive him. Roa simply wanted for you to like him. For that, he reincarnated over and over and was looking forward to your arrival each time. But he's a human. He's not an existence that can live for a long, long time like you do. Yes, for humans, immortality is too far away. Roa believed his method of reincarnation will let him exist forever. But even that has its limits. Because that method was the same as making descendants, which shared his same past and goals, but not creating another self for him. I think that's her.
He's good at now. He's just an existence which does the same thing over and over because of his past. So I have to end it for him.
Oh, God damn it. Roa's good and gone now. He's just an existence which does the same thing over and over because of his past, so I have to end it for him.
Shiki, you're already...
Sandy returns to Archwade's eyes. The deep crimson of her eyes... thins to red. Her golden hair flutters underneath the moon. There's the Archwade that I liked. I look up at her as if staring at the moon. Sorry, Ciel. I can't help but think she's incredibly beautiful. Those red eyes, those resolute yet friendly eyes. Her white slender curves. Even the gash I just gave her on her chest that is swelling up with blood. Everything about her. She really is... Archwade really is beautiful. That's why it's so unfortunate. The vestiges of my chest tied at the thought that it has to end like this. Damn it. If only Archwade had returned to Sandy just a bit faster, none of this would have happened.
See, Shiki, you're already one with Roa?
I don't know. Just all of this was too much. Right now as I speak, my memories are disappearing. Ciel said something like that. That if I tried too hard to see something that would not be seen, my blood vessels would burst and I would lose my mind.
Shiki, you idiot. Are you saying you'll let Ciel kill you?
Of course not, but I'm already like this thanks to you. I probably can't hold on for long. Archwade looks down at herself, her chest and the large slash wrought by my knife.
I don't believe it. Until now, I've never met someone who could wound me this much.
There's a faint glimmer of resentment and regret in her voice.
It really is too bad. But it looks like I'm at my limit as well. I need to return to my castle quickly to heal this wound.
Right, so you should just hurry and get out of here. She doesn't answer. It probably wasn't even a brief pause. Just for that instant, it's probably that I wanted to treasure the last moment before we parted. Arcoid gives an amazed sigh.
Such
Sorry
a
if
mean
anyone's-
guy. You say mean things until the very end.
Sorry if anyone hears me bumping the mic, or the stand rather. Just,
Oh.
I don't know if that's like picking up at all, but
You're such a mean guy. You say mean things until the very end, but you know what? I like that about you, Shiki.
saying that with a smile to the very end, her body disappears like fading mist. I see, we were the same after all. Thinking that aloud, I look up at the moon. In the end, it really was just a brief moment, but we both returned to the relationship we had when we first teamed up together. I really liked her. It has nothing to do with the Roa inside of me. She attracted me. She attracted me. That's why partying like this after we were fighting only moments ago is too painful. Why did it turn out like this? Our relationship. I don't think we made that many big mistakes. Oh. The blood doesn't stop. I try to breathe, but blood just flows forth from my mouth like a pump. I'm almost gone. Arcoid should have taken it easy on me. If I get such a big hole in my chest, even a half vampire like me can't be saved. Tss. Thump. It's not my heart. The beating of my heart has long since stopped. The only pulse remains in my head. It's probably because I strained myself too hard to get Arcoid back. Tonoshiki begins to fade, and Roa becomes stronger. My body is almost completely dead. After I die, Roa will take over. Even though I can't, Roa will find a way to heal himself. If that happens, it would make the same mistake Ciel did. Sorry, that's all I can say. Thump. I really can't keep conscious. Before that, I look at myself. The point is on my scar. The point of my death. Of Roa's death. Oh.
Kun, you said it yourself. That you'd make me happy. So please, don't die here.
That's why all I can do is apologize. I can't ask for forgiveness. Even though I wanted to do so much, it turns out that I won't be able to do anything for her. Then, at least in the very end, I should release her from her terrible fate. Taking a deep breath, I place my knife on my chest. The point is at the tip of my knife. All that's left is for me to push. Just like that. Stop. I can hear a voice. It has to be a hallucination.
Kun?
A crying voice calls out from the school building. Looking up, I can see a fully healed Ciel running toward me.
Stop it.
If I see her face, I will lose my resolve. Probably I feel sorry and be unable to finish this. That's why, before she comes, I strengthen the power in my hand. The knife slides silently into my body. With just that, the voice disappears. An old book. I thought I saw an illusion of it disappearing page by page into the darkness. I With that, I was able to fall into the deep darkness I fell into years ago.
Kun, Tono-kun,
I hear a voice.
Tono-kun, why?
Oh, see? Just as I thought. I think that's supposed to be Roa, not... Okay. No, I don't want this. If I heard this crying voice... Why? Oh, okay, that's her.
Why? You wouldn't die.
I knew I would regret it. Daylight Blue, an epilogue. These last two endings went on longer than I was expecting, but...
Just darkness?
Oh, it's
wait, no.
Heartbeat. It was a hospital room that somehow seemed nostalgic. I let out a breath. I'm alive. My chest moves up and down as I breathe. A comfortable breeze blows through the open window. Yellow curtains sway playfully in the wind. The fresh blue sky is enough to take my breath away. The air is warm like a spring day. I'm alive. I look around as I speak to myself in amazement. There's no one else in this spacious room. I'm lying in bed with an IV in my right arm. There's a strange bandage on my chest. A large bandage on my chest. What's this? I take out the IV and remove my bandage. There's nothing under the bandage. Only my chest. Having a bandage there means there's a wound there, but there's not a trace whatsoever of anything. I tilt my head to the side questioningly. Did I do something to get a wound on my chest? Oh. Look over to the open door. From the empty hallway, some unknown child peers into the room. Before I can call out, the child walks away somewhere. What was that just now? Something. I feel like I forgot something.
I'm coming in.
Oh.
Oh.
Tono, I'm coming in. The door gets knocked and Arihiko walks into the room. Yo, you're up? Good, good. We really couldn't talk much yesterday, but you seem a lot better now. He carefully walks over to the side of the bed. Arihiko, what are you doing? Huh? What am I doing? I'm here to check on you. You asked me that yesterday, too. You must still be out of it. Check up. On who? I'm sure your head would space out after sleeping for 2 months, but don't keep asking the same thing you asked me yesterday. It's about your body, so didn't the doctor tell you about it? Saying that, Arihiko takes a seat in a nearby chair. Eh? I get even more confused and I hold my head. Oh, the doctor didn't say anything? No, you must have been here for a long time, you know. Yeah, well, I kind of figured that out, but... The doctor did say you might not know what's going on. Well, I guess it can't be helped. I guess it's more friendly for me to tell you than having the doctor tell you. Crossing his arms and nodding to himself, Arihiko looks into my eye. It was 2 months ago. We were found collapsed on the ground at school. Ground? Why is it... Now that he mentions it, I feel like I know something. It seems the track and field club found you during morning practice. They came at around 5 o'clock in the morning, so they say you must have collapsed there during the night, but what's the truth? Even if you ask, I don't know. First of all, you say I was collapsed on school grounds, but I never even go near there. Right, well anyway, you were found there collapsed. You weren't hurt or bleeding, so you were taken to the clinic because they thought it was your anemia. But you never woke up. So we called your house and then you were brought to this hospital. You've been in a coma for about 2 months since then. Arihiko tells me an amazing story. A coma for 2 months, that's usually... Yeah, even the doctor seemed to have thrown in the towel. To be in a coma for even a week means you're a vegetable. Then yesterday you just woke up and said, "Yo, Arihiko." I thought my heart would stop. He laughs heartily. Well, you were always the kind who could have died at any moment anyway. So since I was thinking you'd be like that forever, it surprised me even more. Arihiko, I'm in that kind of situation and you're saying pretty mean things. It's fine because you're healed, but it was quite the amazing time while you were a vegetable. Even though they said you had no hope of recovery, Akiha-chan came and visited you every day. Senpai would come there at that time too, so it was really hard to be here. Arihiko gives a meaningful laugh. Wait a minute. Wait, Arihiko, what's with that Akiha-chan? Akiha-chan is Akiha-chan. It's your younger sister, and every time we see each other, our relationship gets closer and farther. Akiha, so she came to visit me. Hearing that, I remember about Akiha. Like Arihiko said, I must still be out of it. It's like I forgot about everything outside of this hospital room. Well, I remember whenever he tells me about it, so it doesn't really matter. But I really feel light and feel like I feel like something strange. You mean Akiha? Sorry, Arihiko. She's pretty uptight, right? She says some harsh things sometimes, but please overlook it. Pretty? Sometimes. Amazing, Tono. I never thought you were that great of a guy until now. Sitting in the chair with his arms still crossed, he laughs out loud. Arihiko is like he usually is. To be honest, I don't know what happened to me, but his infinite supply of cheerfulness does calm me down. Leaning back in the bed, I take a deep breath. Oh, it's about time for your examination, and I'll see you later. I was going to bring Senpai along, but she said she wouldn't come because she knew she was going to see you at school. Senpai? Yeah, we've been taking turns seeing you. Well, yesterday you woke up and hugged her right away, so she kind of got angry and said she wouldn't come here anymore. She was angry, so you should think up an excuse or something. Saying that, Arihiko leaves the room. Senpai? I can't quite remember. To me, there's only one person who I call Senpai. The person's name, face, and personality. I know them all. So why? Why do I feel like I shouldn't think deeply about the Senpai? I feel light. It's probably because I've been asleep for 2 months and my body doesn't move at all. I feel like something's missing. Come to think of it, there's only one other thing that's strange. I remember seeing this hospital room before. If my memory serves me correctly, that hospital room from 8 years ago has to have been long gone by now. The following day, I returned to the mansion. Probably because I was asleep for so long. It feels like forever since I've been back at my own house. Before I go to the door to the mansion, I take a walk in the woods and come out to a strange place. I never knew it. I never knew there was a Japanese-style building like this here. I hear a commotion behind me. I whirl around and see some kid just standing there. Did he get lost? He seems quite detached, almost like a ghost or something. It's just on his chest. That scar on his chest showing through his kimono is terribly...
Chiki-san, what are you doing?
At Kohaku-san?
Yes, I came to greet you. I was waiting for you by the doorway, but you headed towards the garden instead. I was a little surprised.
As usual, Kohaka-san has that cheerful smile. Well, I was just walking around. Kohaka-san, do you know who that kid is?
Huh? A kid? What do you mean?
It seems like Kohaka-san didn't see that kid. No, if you didn't see him, that's fine. Shall we go back? Akiha's probably waiting.
Yes. Akiha-sama didn't say anything, but she was pacing back and forth in the lobby all morning. I'm sure she's anxiously waiting for you, Shiki-san.
Oh, then I should hurry up, or who knows how mad she'll get.
Yes, let's hurry, Shiki-san.
Kohaka-san takes my hand and we run to the mansion. As we leave, I feel like someone called me, and I look back at the Japanese-style building. Is it an illusion? The kid just stares as we run towards the mansion, as if he wanted to say something. Even if something does seem missing, the life of Tonoshiki returns to normal. Back at the mansion, Akiha scolds me. He still wakes me up in the morning, and after eating breakfast Kohaka-san made, I leave the mansion. There's something missing. Without being able to remember what it is, I get to school. Yo, Morden. You can come back to school now? Arihiko greets me cheerfully. I heard you had to rehabilitate for a while. I see for you came to school like this must be because of that. Arihiko gives a meaningful laugh. I understand, it's only a month until graduation. That means you could be together for only a bit longer. What do you mean? Together with who? With who? Of course you and... Arihiko cuts off. I hear quick footsteps underneath the bright early spring sunshine. Really quickly, she appears before me.
Morning. Great weather today, isn't it, Tono-kun?
She gives her usual smile. Senpai. I gasp. That's right. Why couldn't I remember about her until now?
Tono-kun? I said good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Senpai. I reply awkwardly. She seems a bit puzzled and tilts her head.
Jeez, you finally got out of the hospital, but you're not cheerful at all. I was so looking forward to seeing you again.
Looking forward to it. Why can't I remember? Did something happen? I feel like something very important happened between the two of us, but I can't remember. All I can remember is that she's a third-year upperclassman who took a liking to me and Arihiko for some reason, and that we should spend lunchtime together. I can't remember. I can't remember anything else. It's like I forgot about everything else because it was so sad or difficult that I cut the unneeded memories away.
Jeez, Tono-kun, did you forget our promise?
Senpai looks at me disappointedly. Promise. An important promise.
You said that the three of us would hang out in town. But you collapsed the day before that and had to go to the hospital.
She looks like she really was looking forward to that little thing. So I didn't care about anything else. That's right. Yeah, that's right.
Yes. Please don't forget it this time, Tono-kun.
No, you can go ahead and forget, Tono. Then Senpai and I can have fun by ourselves. Arihiko repeats what I heard sometime before.
Won't do. We may not have a chance to do this again, so this time it has to be the three of us.
She seems unusually angry. That's not true. We're still students, so we can always hang out.
Yeah, certainly you and Tono-kun will have lots of free time, but I will be very busy starting in spring. The university I plan on attending is a little far, so it will not be easy to come back here.
Ah, that's right. Senpai, you. Arihiko stops mid-sentence. I don't understand what she's talking about, though.
Yes, after I graduate, I plan on going overseas to study. It's always been my dream to become a master at crafting cakes.
With such a smile, Senpai says something outrageous. Senpai, then you won't be staying here?
Yes, I'll stay here. My house is here, so I don't plan on going to live over there. I can't exactly leave my father alone either. But the person I will be studying under is very strict, so I won't be able to come back for at least 3 years.
What?
But it's always been my childhood dream. The place I'm going to work as a live-in employee is a craftsman for the king. Normally, non-relatives are not allowed to work there, but he told me I had great talent, so I'm able to go there.
Senpai happily speaks of another world I don't even know existed. Oh, that's great, but she'll be gone for 3 years. Why?
Thank you very much. 3 years is a long time, but you can wait that long, right, Tono-kun?
Senpai gives me a faint smile to hide her embarrassment.
Now don't be unfaithful because I'm gone, Tono-kun. You have a tendency to get swapped away very easily, so really, I want to take you with me.
Senpai sighs. Senpai?
That just can't be. You're still a student, and it would be impossible to convince Akiya-san in a year or two. So this time, I will just trust you and leave you for 3 years.
Senpai declares this fiercely. Arihiko takes this all in with his mouth hanging wide open.
So, this may be the last time the 3 of us get to play together. So this time, please let me make a good memory out of it.
She sounds truly happy as she says this. Throb. I feel like the scar on my chest hurts.
Tono-kun? What's wrong? Grabbing your chest like that, are you still hurt?
No, not really. My chest was never injured, so it's just your imagination. As I answer, it feels strange. It's like something is inconsistent. The first bell rings. Morning homeroom was about to start. And I'll come again at lunch. Oh.
I'll come again at lunch break, okay?
Senpai disappears towards the school building. Before she can do that, I ask her a question. Senpai, your father, what kind of person is he?
Tono-kun, you know my father, don't you? My family has a bakery at the nearby town, and you came to buy from there before. My father said you were such a pleasant young man, too.
She sounds truly happy as she says this. Now that she mentions it, I think it did happen. But that's wrong. Senpai, there's no way your father can be alive.
Tono-kun?
Senpai calls out to me. Everything suddenly turns colder.
You realized it, Tono-kun?
She asks me somewhat sadly. Yeah, I did. I say that as tears fill my eyes. I wish I never realized it. Then I could have continued to live happily in this world where no one gets hurt.
Amazing. Normally, people never realize it. Usually, they just ignore all the inconvenient inconsistencies.
Yeah, even if it was a little strange, if I was happy, I should have ignored it.
That's right. To be not able to lie about such things, you really are honest.
Senpai, The girl who looked like Senpai says this with incredible sadness. I really feel sorry and regret tightens in my chest. But it really couldn't be helped. The school life from before. The Ciel Senpai that seems like she's lived in this town. Tonoshiki who survived that wound without a single scar in his chest. These days similar to the original days without a single moment of unhappiness. That was just too happy. And I knew this was a dream.
Like this, Tono-kun. Even though you overlook so many trivial things, you realize the one thing that you really wish you wouldn't. But that is one of your good traits, I suppose. But still...
She looks at me regretfully.
You should have at least overlooked it this time.
Senpai disappears. And so does the world. It disappears in the same way. And everything disappears. The world returns to the way it should be. I died. No, if I was dead, I even wouldn't have seen such a dream, so I might be on the very verge of death then. Well, anyway, it's certain that this has to be quite close to death. Strangely, I'm not afraid. No matter if I'm already dead, or about to disappear, or have already disappeared. Right now, that person is more important to me than myself. Senpai. The person who was smiling before me earlier. Ciel, who has happily told me this fairy tale. Without pain or suffering, a completely ordinary life, a story as she wanted. No sadness at all, just a very commonplace life, a radiant world. To me, or Arihiko, it was a completely boring repetition of days without any value. Then that boring thing was, to her, it was an unfulfillable dream. Thinking aloud, I feel sad. I selfishly ended my life. I didn't think deeply about what would happen afterwards. If this was what her dream was, then no matter how terrible I'd become or how pitiful I'd become, maybe I should have stayed beside her, helping her, being helped by her and protecting her. That is the wish of the person called Ciel. It's not the wish... Oh, wait. It's not the wish of you yourself as Shiki, so you don't need to worry about it, right? Yeah. I don't know who's talking here, but Tonoshiki has acted on what he thought was the best choice. You don't need to burden yourself with what Ciel wants. If you do that, you'll be burdened by someone else's dream, like earlier. Although there's no one other than me here anymore. I can hear someone else's voice. Yeah, you woke yourself up from the dream, so there's nothing else here besides Shiki. I see you can use your brain a little, Tonoshiki. Then you are... No, I don't want you to get the wrong impression. Ro was killed by you already. In the first place, if Ro still existed, then there would be no way you could exist. Even though you were already dead. I don't quite get it. Then what am I right now? Let's see, maybe you're on the verge of losing yourself? The time you stabbed yourself and the time you died. I think this is that brief moment in between the two. Something snaps. I see a projection of the familiar hospital room. A thing called a dream cannot be something completely unknown. Any story is only an extension of what that person knows. So the dream you saw has some truth about reality, such as, like becoming a vegetable without gaining consciousness? Yeah, that at least is true. After you stabbed yourself, you were still left without waking up. This instant is really just a small gap of time between the two. When you wake up from this dream, you will simply be comatose, not even able to dream. Then what will happen to Senpai? I don't know. But shouldn't you think about yourself more than other people? It won't be bad, so just close your eyes again. This time, try not to wake up. If you do that, then you can watch watch that happy dream again. I don't understand. Who are you? Hey, that doesn't really matter. If you wake up, you won't even be able to dream. You just become a pile of organs, you know? So it's just better to sink back into that dream. You really did well. It's too bad for that person, Ciel, but you and I also had horrible luck. So I think we could at least see a happy dream, you know? So, who are you? You just said that earlier yourself. Since you woke up from that dream, there's nothing else here besides Shiki. So I must probably look like this. Kid. Hey, excuse yourself. I'm a year older than you, you know? Tonoshiki is only 8 years old, right? With that in mind, I've existed for almost 9 years. Then you are... That's it. I was cast away until now, but since you fell into the same place, I called out to you. But it's not like we're actually separate people. We have the same existence after all. Even if you forgot, you are the Shiki that this is the extension of me. But in my case, I'm your foundation, but not your past. So I'm just trash. Well, it is difficult to talk about, so let's just leave it aside. I don't understand. What does the trash want me to do? That's what I've been saying. I'm warning you not to wake up. Tonoshiki's reality is nothing more than spending the rest of your life in a coma. If you awake to that, you won't even be able to dream. Even though you could manage your body, your brain would not function. In other words, death. Not death in your existence, but the death of your will. In that situation, you wouldn't need to die, right? Even if you woke up, you can't live in reality. I'd be much happier if you just watched a dream about reality here. What is that? Even if I just slept the rest of my life, dreaming selfishly isn't fun at all. That's true. You can either wake up to reality and face the death of your will, or you could stay here and dream. No matter what, there isn't really much of a difference. If you wake up to reality and die, you wouldn't trouble yourself like this. You could call that happiness. It probably is many times happier. What? But I want you to dream. We have the same name, but the dreams we can see are different. My dreams are usually about that day, or the days I had until I was 9 years old. That may be happy, but there's no future for Shiki there. Such as getting older, having a person you like, living busily every day. My reality, my knowledge, the future I can imagine from that is so small and hopeless that I can't even imagine those things. But your dreams were different. What is normal scenery for you looks brilliant to me, even if they are just dreams. But with my limited years, I can't even think of your dreams by myself. If you can't stand your selfish dream, then I can help a little. I can let you remember the other things you forgot that happened in the past. If we work together to fool each other, we can see a somewhat happy dream. It seems you don't like that. I guess once you realize the truth, you have to wake up. But your reality is already over. Certainly dreams can't compare to reality. But still, if you try, I think we can at least become a bit happy, right? No. Wouldn't we be the only ones happy there, Shiki? You're stupid. It's simple to be happy by yourself. If you start to think about others, it gets much more difficult. As a result, even what's good or bad becomes too difficult to figure out. And in reality, you and I never did anything wrong. But this is how we ended up, right? See, this is the person you are, Shiki. You've only had things stolen from you, so you shouldn't have to worry about making others happy. That may be true, but still, I made a promise not to leave her alone. If everything before, everything right now, if all of it is a dream, I have to wake up. Even if there might be nothing for you, if you wake up. Because she's waiting, I have to go back. Even if it means my death, I promised I'll be there where she's waiting. I see, then this is goodbye. I couldn't leave you alone, so I lent you a hand. But, like I thought, you don't need me now. All the same, it was really fun. I was able to see a good dream that maybe my future could be like that. What's this? Shaking my hand all of a sudden. It's just weird. Even I felt weird. But it can't be helped because I can't give you it unless we do this. Even though we are the same, if we are parted this much, we need an image to merge. Well, I guess it's useless for me to tell you because you've even forgot about that. Hey, you're disappearing. You're starting to form shape. Well, it's about time for our goodbyes. I'll forget about you, so please forget about me. Now, it's meaningless to go back to the Shiki before becoming Tono Shiki. Oh yeah, about her. I like her too. So I agree on the fact that she's more important than you. But you know, if that's the case, never do something stupid again to make her cry, okay? And he disappears. No, maybe died would be closer to meaning. I feel a strange pain. Missing something I won't be able to get back. I feel sad about something. Even though I tried to remember, I didn't quite grasp it, that it was nostalgia. My consciousness returns. I wake up from my own dream. If that dream disappears and I disappear, the only thing waiting for me is death. Aimlessly, the morning light shines. My mind is hazy. I still can't think of anything. My body is collapsed. My head is on something soft. That's strange. I should have woken from that dream already. I open my eyes. I see her crying face. I just reach out my hand to touch her cheek. Her tears course down my fingers. Without a doubt, these warm tears are real. She doesn't say anything. Neither do I. I do not feel that words are necessary. I just feel her warmth against me. Thump. The night sky, the moon still hangs from the time Arkaway disappeared. My chest is covered in blood. But that gaping wound was closed. Did she heal me, or did that wound never exist in the first place? Well, if I'm alive, it's just a trivial matter since I'm able to exist here right now.
Kun, can you understand me?
Her shaking voice. I'm surprised. Senpai, you're really crying.
Yes, I've never felt like this before.
Isn't that a bit much, Senpai? I ramble with my hazy head. I feel spaced out. There's no headache. There's no pain. I don't know what happened to Roa or what happened to me. All I know is Ciel is here with me in the morning light. What happiness. What I want is all right here before me. Thank goodness, I can keep my promise. I say that after a long sigh.
Are we supposed to go with Inui-kun and hang out today after school? That is her still, right?
Yeah.
So we really don't have time to just sit here all day, do we?
She speaks and gives a mischievous smile like before. I see, then I should get up. Ow. As soon as I try to get up, my chest stabs with pain.
Don't move yet. It was a big wound, so you should stay like this for at least another hour.
Ciel, you really contradicted yourself. You know that, right?
Oh yes, it seems so. I seem to have lost my mind since you woke up.
She gives a deep blush. Oh man, I'll be bored if I have to stay like this for another hour. All I can move is my arms. She should get tired from having my head on her lap for an hour. Sorry, doesn't this tire you out? You could let me sleep on the ground.
Jeez, what are you saying? I'm doing this out of my own will, so please indulge my selfishness.
Her cheeks turn even redder. She continues to look at me. And if I stayed like this, I thought you might... Oh.
Stay like this. I thought you might do it.
I remember. Come to think of it, I think we made a promise like that before. Yeah, I want to do so too. Saying that, I reach out to her face with my only free arm. She quietly lowers her face. Our lips meet deeply. After what feels like an hour, we separate. I'm speechless. Just at last, for real, I feel like I've woken from a long sleep. First, good morning, Ciel.
Good morning, Tono-kun.
Since her smiling face and her tears are more glorious than anything on this earth, I relax and close my eyes. No.
Tono-kun?
Sorry, senpai. I want to sleep a little longer. I really felt relaxed and all my tiredness returned. If I can, I want to sleep in senpai's arms, but I don't think that's possible. You could just put me somewhere, so when classes start, wake me up. She sounds a little disappointed. But really, I'm sleepy right now. I understand. Oh.
Then I'll carry you to my room, but is it okay?
Isn't that bad? We'll miss school if we do that.
It's okay. Let's skip for today. Besides, there are a lot of things I want to ask you about, Tono-kun.
And then I feel myself being lifted. Hey, senpai, the clinic is fine. We don't have to go to your room.
Denied. Tono-kun, you have to tell me what you did with Arcoid when I wasn't there.
Ciel smiles as she holds me. There's enough intensity to almost banish all traces of sleepiness away. Then let's go. The sun is just rising, so if we hurry, no one will see us. Oh no. God damn it.
Sun is just rising, so if we hurry, no one will see us.
Senpai, that's why the clinic is much better. What? The light stops. Ciel takes a huge leap. I feel weightless, like I'm floating in space. At this rate, we really will be at Ciel's apartment soon, but... Ooh, I feel like I really have fallen in love with a surprising person. But I'm more than prepared. Even though I've settled the problem with Roa, Senpai has her own problems as well. I don't think we can return to a peaceful life. But even still, I've decided to be with this person already. No matter what happens in the future, we'll get through it together.
That's right, Shiki. Oh.
That's right, Shiki. I whispered to the person in my dream. Well then, first things first, I have to start seriously thinking about what I should tell her about Arcoid. Fiend.
Like, pre-memory loss, Shiki, little Shiki. Approved of Ciel.
Yep.
Like, I like her. Go after her. You better not make her cry.
Huh. I'm not sure if I like Arcoid or Ciel more, like, overall.
Kohaku, like she lets you use her TV. She she lets you sneak out, and also she doesn't get angry if you choke her.
Well, unfortunately, she is the last one, so we still got a ways to go before we see her story.
But yeah, she didn't care at all that she got choked out by Shiki.
Well, actually,
She
we
just
didn't
said,
technically
"Welcome back."
see her after that, did we? Because that was Dream Kohaku, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, technically, yeah.
Yeah. We really have no idea what happened to her after that.
I think Shiki's gonna get beaten up by his sister first.
So let's skip ahead here.
Read Ciel's true ending. Well done. Each heroine, with one exception, has two different kinds of endings. A true ending and a good ending. After reaching one of the endings, please go back a little and re-advance to the story. A different end should await you. Well then, thank you very much for playing up to this point. Let's meet again somewhere in Tsukihime.
Oh, that's it? Nothing special for that one? Alright, well that went an hour longer than I was expecting it to. Actually, 2 hours
No, we
longer. I thought we
did.
were actually going to start the next route today, but... Thanks for watching, everyone. We'll be back next week and start the Akiha route.